Starting out my morning right. What can I say? How can you not love him, right? He's a very good boy. I need to change the thing on here to Deadlock, but yeah. I feel like I might actually be good enough at Deadlock in order to stream it. At least for a minute, you know? Only with Ivy, though. I don't know if we can get that boy in the shot any more than we have. He's a very good boy. He's still got that, like, rough spot under his chin, but he's okay. How are you guys doing? I stayed up, I didn't really stay up that late after stream last night. We did, that Atlas game. And, it's a little bit bald under his chin. It's a little scabby, but, you know, it's healing, but he keeps itching it. Hey, Luigi man. No way, buckshot roulette, just like last time, right? Every single time it says it's buckshot roulette. Let me... Okay, it says it's Deadlock now. All right. We're going to try doing some Deadlock. We'll see if I can actually get a good... Combined chat was wild. I'll be honest, I could not actually pay attention to stream. What is the band on your shirt? It says Live, Laugh, Love. I enjoyed the furry game. I hate to admit it, but Atlas is a real banger. You know what I did this morning? I booted up my computer, I did my edit, and then I booted up Atlas, and I looked at the character creator to see what the other races have as bonuses. Just to see if any of them would have a better bonus for my build. And honestly, I think we're good with the ones we've got. The other races don't have bonuses that I think are worth. The mouse guys having the bonus to like auto block or auto parry everything for 8 seconds is wild. Like legitimately, like that is so good in comparison to some of them. There's another one that's like you definitely have to go into this game with a MOBA mindset. Again, I main Ivy. My other is Viscous, but I do the a trick that a lot of people don't know, and that is if you want to play as a certain character, just put White down as your guys that you know that are popular right now. It's like McGinnis is very popular right now. Did you know that Rivals has drops this week? I just don't like the hero shooter genre. I stopped trying to pay attention to chat. It was just insane after a while. And then you get to be Ivy every time, and we're against Lash. So that's okay. I'm alright with that. This is my build. This will be the first game on today. How's it going, y'all? The cosmetics are achievement locked, and they're Christmas only. For Ivy's, you have to use her ult to hit X number of people. I forgot what the thing is. You don't matter, Lash. Don't even act like you do. Nah, this guy doesn't have shit, man. Nah. That was horrible shooting, but whatever. I'm just waking up. No sound, by the way? Oh, yeah, it's real low. Did you know you have infinite ammo as long as you're sliding?
I got this.
Gotta back up ever so slightly. Right click things to auto buy them next time I'm in shop. Block off his escape route. Back up myself so I don't die. The sliding game idea actually more came from like Strafyet. One specific map of Strafyet. And I'm like, that's cool. Awful shooting on my part.
Get out of there.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me today? Ivy is actually weirdly good at melee. Not the best. I would prefer like an Abrams or something like that instead, but
You can't hurt me.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to hit him with it, but I wanted to make it look like I could so I could scare him a bit. He's gotten really aggressive with me, and I'd rather he stop. Got one of his souls. So you get half the experience from a minion by killing them. You get the other half by killing the soul that pops out. You don't have to do so if you punch them. Notably, Viscus's ability makes it so that way.
Finished yet.
Excuse you, bitch.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
Do my part.
I knew he was going for that. I wanted it before him. Good kill, man. You don't have to buy them in this order. I'm just doing so because it seems to be all right now. I'd like a little bit more health, and then I can be a little bit more aggressive. Early on, you don't buy a lot of items that improve your damage, which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is.
Capsule bomb. This story isn't over yet. We're in this together.
Almost. Had I had a grenade up, I probably could have gotten him there. So the 2 gives you buffs sharing between whoever you're linked to. Eventually you get to link it to multiple people. But I'm gonna pretend like I'm not actually trying to kill this guy for a minute. Never mind. He's got to play aggressive because I'm pushing his tower. And he doesn't want to because he's low on health.
¿Creen que están ganando? Doing what I can.
Now, I'd love to get up the hill more, but I can't really. Not until I push him down back. Yeah, there we go.
I'm not going down without a fight.
He might have actually successfully pushed me back because I don't have the grenade yet. I think I forced by the grenade instead of that. I had no idea you did game dev. Just a little bit of it. I've been getting into it. I've done one Steam release and then we had someone disconnect. I've not had a disconnect round in a while. Are you kidding me? When did Bebop disconnect?
Just a second ago. He stood there and let us shoot him in the face. So
That's probably a disconnect then. Yeah.
I'll slow him down.
There's lots of Luigis around here. It's okay, there's a lot of odds around here too.
Rapid growth. They're not bringing me down. I'm with you.
Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Buy some extra health now. I don't think that this game should be any more people than this. Like, I think 6v6 is good. Like, the map is balanced for 60. 200 v 200. Lash might be MIA. I don't see him.
I'm doing what I can.
Nah, here he is. Never mind. There's a guy whose name is Scarecrow. This is going to be confusing. I'm tempted to leave just so I can show a better map. Wasn't the year of Luigi their worst fiscal year? And it's remembered so fondly, though. Just the concept of it. Didn't like that, did ya?
We need to move as one.
Swing by anytime.
Being able to right-click by is very good. It was like hidden in a patch note, and it's one of the most important mechanics of the game, which I really feel like they should probably explain somewhere, but it is what it is. If you right-click stuff, you will auto-buy it when you go to the shop in the order that you bought it, or right-clicked it, assuming you have enough money and assuming you have space. Not good later on.
They think they're in control? Ready to fly?
He's trying to be some bullshit, but we're not doing that. We're not doing that here. Oh, yeet. We have 2 abandons now.
Yeah, probably a cascade now.
Yeah. I think I'll probably bounce if another one does.
Well, that'd be nice. Keep it even.
Should I just do that to make it even?
I mean, go right ahead.
Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. No offense, but trying to show off the build and all that jazz. Good luck, y'all. I hate that about this game. I don't normally do that, but for the sake of stream, I will. Yeah. I think the Wii U was definitely a problem. It was too weird. And no one wanted to develop for it, you know? And you had to develop for that tiny screen. Like, you couldn't do, like, the Switch where you just didn't, you know? I feel like the Wii U is very much a prototype of the Switch. The Switch does what the Wii U wanted to do better. Like, my favorite way to use the Wii U was to play it like a Switch, where I just had the Wii U on in another room and I'd lay in bed and play it. And there were very few games you could do that with. And that was good, you know? But the Wii U itself, like, I gave it up. I, like, gave it away to a kid. And, you know, that there was an update where you could play any Wii game on the tiny screen. That's great. Like, I think that might actually, like, that kind of vibe might convince me into getting a Steam Deck. Yellow lane again? Really? Ivy is supposed to, like, have a higher chance of being in green or blue. Because she's supposed to be support, but she's not. The thing that people don't understand about Ivy is that she has endlessly scaling gun damage. So the longer the game goes on, the more damage you do. Other characters fall off, like Shiv. So, like, your gun just gets more powerful the longer you shoot it. Like, the more the game goes on. So it's like, that's fucked up. That's no. It's an intentional choice by them. Her kit is amazing. It's a, slowing Molotov, which is the first ability. Your second ability is a ability to share buffs with someone. So if they have a buff, you can have a buff. And then your 3 is you are invulnerable for the length of you going up and down, and you heal a bit after it. And then lastly, you have your 4, which is your ult. It does a bunch of cool effects when you get it upgraded, like silencing and stuff. You can pick people up, you can fly away. It gives you lots of movement tech. Come on, man. You think you're gonna punch me this early? Have some respect. I missed. Are you winning? Round just started, and currently I am behind on souls already. But he's playing very aggressive, and I'm gonna try and punish him for it. That was bad.
Safety first.
I'm of the philosophy that time is, come on, die!
Story isn't over yet.
I'm backing up. If he sees me like this, he'll kill me. You gotta be kidding me. He's so fucking low. Oh, I've got to... No, Jesus. Okay, we gotta back up. I could never get into the mindset. This is Dota. Treat it like Dota. And it makes sense.
I'll get him.
So Pocket's thing is that they have that cloak move. They can decide at the end of it
It could be a good idea.
whether or not they want to teleport to where it is or not. You just let that happen. Interesting. And he healed up already. I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. Them, excuse me.
Now go out there and impose your will.
I'll do my part.
Well, Ivy is a girl.
Conseguiré. Rampant growth.
I mean, part of it is just having a decent build. It's not really a skin thing. It's like you get the skins by doing a holiday quest thing. The holiday quest for Ivy is use your ult to bomb people. Yeah, he's got a bit of a souls lead on me, but not much. I need to be a little bit more
Can't hurt me.
about killing souls than I have been.
Doing what I can. The team's counting on me.
How does multi-streaming work? Oh, okay, so there used to be policies against multi-streaming, but now they realize that they've won the streaming fight. They don't care. That is for partners. I don't know if it's different for other people. He was using healing right, so I just shot him once real quick. I used to be very about healing right, and then I stopped being about it. It falls off too easy, and just being able to... I would check into the actual contract then. Don't believe what people say on the internet about what the contract is. Because if you get in trouble with the contract, they're not going to be like, oh, well, since you read it somewhere on the internet, that must be true. I don't know what the thing is, and that's why I'm just going to tell you, you need to like find the contract you actually signed, because maybe it's different. Because I've had things where like I'm a partner and my friends are partners, but they have a different contract than me. And it totally depends on when you sign the contract, when, you know, it was updated, and how much they give a shit. So... I like to hit that whenever I can, just to make sure that it will be on recharge as often as possible and I stay up on health. Can you not, like, is that really a thing you can do? Get out of here, frog. What's going on in that lane? Okay, I'm ahead on souls now. Good, good, good. Hadn't been paying attention for a minute. Was more paying attention to the fight over there. Nope. He used his ult on that as well. And because I was in my stone form, it barely did any damage. Killed all the things, so that way he couldn't actually hurt the Guardian with that. I think he was too far back regardless, but still.
I got this. I'll get him.
He can do whatever the fuck he thinks he's doing, you know? But you ain't got shit on me. This item is great because it increases your fire speed. It does the Gears of War reload system, and then if you hit it right, you reload faster, you shoot faster, and you heal some, which is good for her because you want Ivy to be shoot all. Always be shooting. Whoa, hey now. Ah, that was my dude. He really thinks that's gonna work at some point. Nice thing about her grenade as well is if you hit someone with it, it tells you whether or not you're doing damage to them. So you can kind of check corners with it as well. So I consider it a tech thing. Excuse you. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that, my dude. Incidentally, what's your refresh rate? I have no idea.
Stay strong, buddy.
Yeah, absolute waste of an ult. Again, like, you aren't hitting me, so I don't know what you're achieving with that.
They're not bringing me down.
See, that's how you land something, man.
As one.
Yeah, he's waiting for that to actually land, and it's just not.
Conseguiré. Mírale.
All right. My goal with that ult there was to scare him. Yeah, I'm not chasing you into your Guardian, man. How do you get access to this game? Someone has to invite you. Which is pretty much its biggest problem with this player base right now, is that there's not much of one. Which means that you get very unbalanced games sometimes, and there's not enough of a punishment for leaving.
Tirando espinas.
You enjoy standing in my fire? Yeah, when it gets out of closed alpha, I think that this is going to be a lot more popular than... Are you real, man?
Take the fight to them.
Yeah, that doesn't work on me.
Katsu bomb.
Does one get multiple invites? I don't think there's a limit. But you have to individually invite Pia via Steam.
They think
Again, your ult does no damage if I just dodge it. We're really getting the best of this game today, and by that I mean the worst. I don't know what their damage today is, but yeah. I want intensifying, so we're not gonna back. The build that I'm like scalping a lot of this stuff from, because it's pretty close to perfect, but I had to fix it because it wasn't, is they make the mistake of making intensifying one of your last buys, and I think it's like your first 3,000 buy. What does that mean, Bo Babbitt?
Let's go purple.
I think that they think that this is going to work for them. Hey, how's the lanes over there going? By that I mean, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I'm not going down without a fight.
I mean, I can't really leave this lane to go.
Hey, you're making history.
I might die from this.
Now's our chance. Don't have much time.
Don't want to use the wire because I don't think I'd get it without him hitting me. We're going to lose Yellow Walker because I had to back.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Pocket's ult doesn't do enough. Yeah, but I'm worried that he's gonna get an angle on me there. So I don't really have a lot of faith in my team right now. Green lane needs love.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Purple needs love.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich. Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
This is an unfortunate thing that happens in this game where it's just like we're not going to be making any push here. Like slight pushes here and there doing little bits of damage. And if I back off, Pocket's going to push this lane. I know it. Just enough to knock the thing off there. We probably want Toxic here because I just don't feel like I got the damage output right now.
Conseguiré.
Oh my god. All right. We're losing green lane.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We'll lose yellow lane as well, but
Hope you don't mind the pickup.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Throwing kudzu.
we're probably losing this one just based on how my team's performing, but
Today, you're making history.
I'm not happy. Nice.
My power
Thank you.
is your power.
The character's definitely, yeah. Yeah, Pocket is a hard character. And it sucks that he won that lane because I really don't feel like he earned it, but... So what's cool about Heroic Aura is that it's a buff to your minions, but also to anyone that gets hit by it when you activate it. And then if you use your 2, you connect with them. So then...
Ready to fly?
I'm backing off that. I'm in too deep.
I'll get him. Now's our chance.
You look at how fast that damage comes in, and I'm not even at full power yet. Come on, ult me, ult me, ult me. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Nah. I'm dead. I can at least get toxic bullets now. And I want rapid, or bullet resist. They're using teleport, watch it. Purple to yellow, haze. Bridge buffs are just vibing. Gonna try and be, yeah, let's watch over this guy's shoulders so I can see what color the buff is. The color, it is a spirit buff, all right? I don't like the spirit buff as much, so I don't care as much. But, I mean, oh, let's go purple. Yeah, you guys want to back it in.
Walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm with you.
Our yellow walker.
Bitch. Come on now. Really? There's no point in going after that. Yamato's doing the thing, so we'll just skip it. Yeah.
I'll slow it down.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, she's pretty fed right now. That's not the best for us. We can drop speed for healing, but we'll do that in a minute. What are we building next? Yeah, I guess it'd be healing. So I can't really right click it because if you right click something and it's a how's it say? If you've got full slots of that, then you won't be able to buy it. And it sometimes can glitch really bad. I had it glitch so bad I had to like pause the game and come back in order to get back in. I don't think I want to be alone in pushing purple, but I am gonna like stop this wave. Oh, excuse me, I want that. Thank you. We're gonna be coming up to where they're at. They're all bouncing, it looks like. Having a hard time with pocket, question mark? And everyone else. That makes it so that way every time I use my grenade, I have a chance to reload depending on whether or not the ability is up or not. It's not really a chance, but that's the way I like to think of it. Because I don't really like actively use it for that, but it's nice to just be like, oh, I've got ammo again.
This is my city. No running.
You can also break out of most traps and ults using the Why is this pocket so tanky? Does pocket build tanky? I thought he was like a spirit build guy. The fuck? Back it up a bit.
I'm not finished yet.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, it's just the main menu to invite. Oh, what the fuck? Does she unstoppable already, or did I just miss? I couldn't tell in all that. My god. Back it up. Why does Lash have so many? Oh my god. Okay. 27k souls. Okay. We got to play it real close to the vest. We're 20k souls behind. How's the furry MMO? Weirdly good. Like, it was very good, actually. But we don't know if we get to keep the Christmas skins or not. You can't turn them off once you earn them. And if you earn them during the match, your model changes. But, I mean, they're cute. I tried to get the two that I actually care about. I only play Viscous and Ivy. And really, I only play Ivy, I'll be real. I think we're losing this one, team.
You don't belong here.
Do you know what FPS the game's running at? I don't. Normally it says up on the top right if it starts dipping, but fast? It feels good.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Who? Don't worry about coming back for these guys. I'll kill them. That's not that we're doing. Okay. I think I want to get healing, but the healing booster, but I mean, honestly, I want to get more flex slots so I can actually get online, but and I don't really want to drop any of this shit. I will take the gun upgrade though. So on the bridges, you see the little circle thing on the map that I'm going towards? These generate one of 4 different buffs. This one's the gun buff. There's one that's gun. There's one that's spirit. Thank you for the 5 bits, Luigi man. And then there's one that's... Bounce. Help me out. There was something they could do there. We got another flex slot. I think I'm gonna go with escalating, and then we'll get healing over sprint. I usually drop the sprint because I usually get oh wait, no, it's stamina I'm supposed to drop. Oops. Where's sprint? There we go. Okay. So that'll make it so that way I've got a little bit more health, and that's nice. Duration extender is cool, but I don't actually use half the time. It depends. We might be just vibing until we get Frenzy now. I would love to have another flex slot, but realistically, like, we just need to survive, and getting flex slots is like the last thing we need to worry about right now. Lash is in this lane, which means this lane is going to get pushed down soon, so I better, like, kind of... Green lane has Lash in it, incoming.
I'll slow him down.
Lash last seen green. I don't know where he is now. Watch out behind.
I got you.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Jesus.
I won't die here.
Honestly, I'm just going to go back into the heal for half a second. Because they're going to be coming down green.
Tirando espinas.
Earth waiting to claim.
I don't see us capturing this.
Regenerator is descending.
I don't think we can dive for it, but I'm going to try.
Rapid growth. I have the rejuvenator.
I'm dead. That was a bad decision. I fucked that up so hard. Jesus. I'm playing horribly today as well. I would love to blame it on my team. Okay, so the way you can tell who's winning is actually the scoreboard up here. Your ability to upgrade your damage, your health, all of that jazz is locked behind souls. You get souls. When you get a soul, it levels you up. And then also whoever has souls, you can use your souls to buy equipment. That just makes you better at the game. So right now, my team has 157,000 souls, and the enemy team has 180. And then you can also look at this little map here, and that shows us what we have, like, of our utility or our stuff that's left. And you'll notice that we have fucking nothing aside from our basic base thing. So once that goes down, we lose. The enemy team has 2 extra towers that we don't have. So based on that, we're losing.
Conseguiré.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. Finding a way to dissolve haze.
I'm doing what I can.
Lash is here. Green.
Let's stick together.
Finish him. There we go.
You think just because you have money you can bully people?
That's good. They do have the rejuvenator, which means they can come back faster.
Our stronghold.
They got that from the mid buff by killing the monster guy that was there. That's the thing that I tried to grab and then died, and it was sad. And I was like, why the fuck did I do that? Hey, Cow Cannoli, how you doing?
Happy holidays.
All right, there's one of my key items bought. That's good. I'm sorry, can we do anything about that? I didn't need to do that, but I didn't know he was gonna die that fast.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. Make a stand. Our defenses are crumbling.
I should have been closer defending that.
Keep your eyes on hate.
Jesus Christ. I think I'm like the only one who has a decent answer to Lash. And I'm like not in his district. I'm 10k souls behind him, which is not good. I would love to get some more slots, but again, we are just surviving right now.
I trust my team.
Let's try and push the lanes out just a little bit, but you know, be careful. Where the fuck did... Oh, he went up, didn't he? Alright, whatever. Can you not?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Get the fuck off the roof, asshole. I'm just passing through. Grads. See, that's what... I think you have to kill X number of people with your ult. As 7. We need to get out of here. Go back to base. It's scurry here. Green lane. Warden, I need your help. It's just you and me. I need you. Warden? I'm glad he's farming. That's helpful right now. She's got unstoppable, I guess. Good kill.
Great job.
Right here in your hot little hands.
I mean, what do you want at this point? Yeah, all right.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Headed to Broadway.
Absolutely not, no. Lash is up? That's great. We're not doing mid.
Not going down without a fight. Ready to fly?
Nope. Lash is yellow. You gotta break sight lines sometimes just to get that shit to stop.
Stone form. I'll get him. We need to move as one.
Watch out for Haze.
Que eso para matarme. Alright. They took out Dynamo.
I'm your dad. I can only do so much, man.
Conseguiré.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
They're not bringing me.
There we go.
Let's go mid. We'll stand and face
No, okay, I'm okay with mid now. Someone, 7, can you clear green? Thank you. We gotta hurry before Lash gets back up. You'll notice at this point my heal rate is just crazy. Like, I'm not dying. 12 seconds till Lash. Finish it. Alright, I will defend someone else heavy punch. Someone heavy punch. Good shit. We really needed that. So that gives us stronger minions for a bit, as well as a faster respawn time. You can steal it.
I'm not finished yet. I'll slow him down.
Why do you think I care about this? Oh, I do care about this. All right, they don't have a I want burst fire, yeah. I'm like thinking about, do I want more than that? And it's like, no, I think burst fire will do us just fine. Yeah, what I need to program today is I need to fix the time speed thing, as well as a couple other random mechanics that will just get us to the point where we can start building levels. Like, I really do think that we're gonna have like building levels slash deciding what guns we should have very soon in that game. Need to start thinking about the name to some degree. Something that like tells you what it is without mentioning guns, because guns make it bad SEO for YouTube and such. And if I want people to play it, like fullest auto doesn't imply anything gun to an AI or to a bot that's trying to scrape for whether or not that's going to be a copyright, or not a copyright, you know, you shouldn't be talking about guns, blah, 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 kind of shit. We are actually turning this shit around. Holy hell. I didn't think we were gonna.
It's not bad. I see that. Gets the throwing cancel.
Yeah, your ult doesn't do shit if I turned it off. You notice that? Unfortunately, this character requires you to have good aim. So that is a skill ceiling. I was in for too long. All right, what do I want my last thing to be? Because I don't think it's going to be duration. And I don't think it's going to be Colossus. I'd be fine with basically any of these. What am I having a hard time with? Oh, Mo left. Good, good, good. Have you thought about a Doom shooter without guns, like a melee only? That ends up being very wonky and bad in most cases. I've found. I haven't found a good game that does the I might want like slowing bullets or something, but do I want glass cannon? I think I want lucky shot for the last one. How's it going, Hidden Dash? This will be the last Deadlock game we do today, because I don't think it's still not doing good enough that people are going to be like, tell me your ways. I'm not doing 14 deaths bad, but not doing 5 deaths bad. Let's not push too hard. I want everyone to be up before I like push in again. I'm gonna start going up green lane, try and help that out.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Ricochet is an option. It's either going to be Ricochet or Lucky Bullet, and I can't decide which one I want more. With one less enemy and no McGinnis, I guess it's Lucky Shot. The slow would be good, though. I don't know. I more or less have a theme and a setting, but, and I think I've got a color palette. I'm gonna have to work on some music at some point as well, but not quite there yet. Let's go with, Jesus fuck. Silencer would be alright. I think I just want pure fucking damage.
But I'd like the light of myself.
Green lane, everyone coming back in.
Raise this praying. Mid-boss has arrived.
I'll do my part. They're in control. Headed this way.
Haze.
Feel free to give up anytime.
Chasing her down was bad, but back off, you're alone. Oh, yeah. I'm doing so bad today. I can't even blame my team for this one. You know? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, okay. I'll commend everyone but our warden, because he was just like not willing to be involved in the game. I don't know what he was doing. Our Yamato was bad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm generally of the opinion that like you commend people unless if they are like an asshole. I don't know how everyone else does it, but highest amount of healing and highest amount of damage to objectives on our team. So I was the only one who was like trying to play the game, I guess. Highest number of souls. Not the most kills. Not the most deaths. Could have been more involved in team fights and such. I probably would have been better on both of those things. It's good to know. I like that there are little badges for who did the best at each thing. It helps me realize like what the game is aiming for you to do. And I don't know. I'm going to take a quick piss break and then we're going to switch to programming for a minute. And then we can do some like YouTube or whatever. But yeah. I still don't think I don't think that this game is what people are looking for yet. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Minute 30. Music. Competition doesn't suit me. Yeah. Mandated hygiene check. Oh yeah. Why are you guys sniffing? We're back. I do gotta say, I kind of like not having the auto red ads on. I don't know if it's better or worse for stream, but God, it's so fucking annoying. It's very annoying. All right, well, I'll see you around then, Hidden Dash. All right, so I need to figure out why a script isn't working. So I'm gonna pull up no fish in order to cross-reference, because for some reason a function that I'm doing in the FPS game, which I don't have a name for yet, is not working. So we are gonna also, for some reason, this no fish loads horribly slow. If you still want us to take breaks and so, okay, that's a good point. I might want to set one for that. This function does not work, and I, for the life of me, cannot figure out why. Too many open scenes? Ah, that makes sense. All right, so we've got I want to get player draw. I want to look at player draw and how it's called. Lake turn. Okay. Player draw int count. Okay. While draw count is above 0. Oh, you guys can't see. So I'm not actually working on no fish, but no fish has code that works. And so when the code isn't working for my other one, I'm going to check here. So what I want to have happen is for this to work the way the draw thing works. So draw a card, draw player, draw count is an int. All right. I would prefer it to be a float, but I'm going to call it an int for now because I don't actually know. And then it allows you to put a number in. The issue I'm having, and maybe Lepa, you can tell me why this isn't working. I want game speed to increase when the faster function is done. I should also change this to programming. Oh, it'd be software and game development, right? Software and game development. So the issue is that when you... Okay, so I've got it currently set to when I press the space bar, it runs the faster command and it adds 40 to it. You can do game speed plus X. Yeah, that's not working for some reason. I tried that. So what happens when I do that? Oh, is it working now? Cool. My favorite fucking thing is when shit doesn't work and then I go, oh, well, you know, it doesn't work, and then I show it on stream and it works. Cool. No, I tried this. Can I make it a float? Is that going to be chill? That's programming? Cool. I love it. Okay. Yeah. No. Cool. It just works now. That's whatever. That's right. That's fine. I didn't need to look smart. All right. 40 is a lot. Probably not actually something we're going to do. But now we can call global.faster on death of things, and then we can increase the speed based on that. So now... what did the for loop do then? Nothing. Nothing fucking worked. And then you're like, just do this thing that you already tried. And I'm like, okay, I'll try it just to show you that it doesn't work. And then it worked. So that's cool. I think now we're going to slam our face into a wall at high speeds. Like, unironically, that is my current plan. So the player has a collision node, right? Yeah, it has a collision shape. And I want a static wall. To do a collision, you need to have a thing, right? I think we'll go with like a probably like a character body, and then we'll add a static, or not a static, collision. So there's some issues with Godot, like any thing. And what I want to check here is whether or not I can get it. Is your FPS in the same universe as? No, God, no. Where is this? Okay, it doesn't have a mesh, right. Okay. Actually, you know what we do? We put it on. No, we just delete this. We delete this for a second. Yeah. I got it. Trying to figure out the best way of doing this. All right. Also, this is a weird little piece of code that I had to do. Where is it? On test floor, right? So progress, so it goes throughout the thing, right? So I've got, basically it works like a roller coaster, right? The roller coaster comes to you, a la Futurama warp drive shit. And so once it gets to 100% done, it's supposed to delete itself, but it doesn't. So I have to do, if it's over 99% of the way there, or equal to 99%, which to me says that on the frame that it should do it for 100% done, it is like not loaded, which is concerning because I don't know how fast it can pick up things existing. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to just comment out this bit. And we'll come back to this. And I'm going to add a collision box. Collision shape. Sphere. Sure. Okay, don't do that. Mesh instance. Guide marker. Okay, cool. So what is this set to size-wise? Transform, it's set to half size. Okay, that's totally chill. Transform, scale 0.5. Link all of them to that. Okay, whatever. Maybe doing some kind of destruction collider will be better. I mean, that could be a thing. What I want to have happen is I just want to see at what speed Godot can register shit. What do we need again? You want it as a character body, rigid body, or static body, or area 2D. I don't remember what I'm supposed to use area 2D for. I think that's for like non-moving shit. So that means that we need to use a character body, and we're gonna put that as a thing of itself, and then we're gonna have a script that is I think we want to get rid of most of this. Yeah. Areas are for trigger zones. All right, I want to see this thing. So it is already set to move, so we don't have to have that in here. But what I want it to do is, let's see. If it has collision, I want it to say penis, right? So let's just start with that. Print, parentheses, penis. And if, and then I need to figure out how collisions are done in 3D. I think it's like, we're gonna have to look that up because I actually have not looked that up yet. Okay, how to detect collisions in Godot. 3D. Making a game where you have to dodge buildings, but I don't know how to detect collisions. Physics engines, landing and not falling through. There is a post here handling detecting collisions regarding movements. Okay, cool. I need an example of how to do the thing using character body 2D, 3D. Kinematic detects collisions in response to you moving it using move collide or move slide. Oh. What is move collide? That seems useful. Lookup symbol. Kinematic collision 3D. Move and collide. Okay. Moves the body along a vector motion in order to be frame rate independent on node physics process or node process motion should be computed using delta. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's got collisions. I just don't know. It has collision detection. I just don't know how to do it. Hey, what's up, Kitty Roar? Like, yeah, I mean, it's a basic thing that a game making engine should have. All right, so if test only is true, the body does not move, but would be collision information. But the would-be collision information is given. All right, so how do you get it to say, okay, let's look at the documentation because that's not helping me any. I'm going to get some music up. Give me half a sec. Not move, but would be a little bit of a delay. FTL OST. That's what I feel like listening to right now. You can always do raycast. I don't need to do a raycast. I just need to figure out how collision works. I just don't know because I haven't done it yet in 3D yet. And I don't want it to be an area 2D collision because I want to be able to do. I suggest downloading the Jolt Physics plugin. Oh, what is that about? Hold on. Card play area can go away. We don't need to have that open anymore. All right, save all scenes real quick. And then if test only is true, move and collide. If move and collide, I'm sorry, give me the documentation again. If test only, do you have this as a variable that I can access, or do I need to access it within the function? I probably need to access it within the function. If I just mouse over it for a second, will you tell me everything I need to know about it, or do I need to mouse over here? Oh, okay. What's it called? Jolt? Godot Jolt. Game Jolt ID? Okay. Did you know that Doom uses raycast technique for bullets that aren't hit scan? Wild. Hey, Twink, how you doing? To avoid them going through walls. Yeah, I need to figure out what the maximum speed that Godot can handle. My model's going at. I think this is allowing you to use Game Jolt. If you use move and slide on, okay. So how do I get it to know the first one? Godot Jolt. It's a native extension that allows you to use the Jolt physics engines to power Godot's 3D physics. The functions are drop-in replacement of Godot physics by implementing the same nodes that you would do normally. Once the extension is extracted into your project folder, you'll need to go through the following steps to switch physics engines. Restart Godot, open your project settings, go into advanced, then go to physics, then 3D, then change physics engine to Jolt, then restart again. Okay? I'm gonna copy paste that into chat so we have it written down easily. I guess I'm swapping the whole physics engine, because if it's known for being janky, I don't want that. Because if the answer is that it's gonna... It's not gonna be that big of a deal, I think. Install. Save and restart. They plan on replacing it anyway. Okay, and then it's project settings. Advanced settings needs to be enabled. Config. Advanced settings. Advanced settings on. And then physics 3D. Okay. Go to physics, then 3D. Change physics engine. Okay, it's as easy as that. Jolt is already part of the experimental build. How on earth do I detect collisions? That is what I need to know. Here we go. I just want to know if a collision happens. Like, how I get it to say that. Using move and collide. All right. When using move and collide, the function returns a kinematic collision can directly be used within your code. Okay. Honestly, that looks pretty damn close to what I'd want. Oh, and you probably want to put this in process. That's not like a, You happy camper now? Mix of spaces and tabs. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, I don't know why that's not working, so we'll just manually retype it. That was it. All right, so test floor. cool. Player. And then in main. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, actually page up sounds great. Faster 5. If and then if it's page down, do minus faster. We're gonna figure out where the game engine breaks the speed. So the script we just wrote essentially is gonna allow me to control the speed of the game. We've turned off the thing where the collider will stop happening. Hopefully this all works. All right, where is it? Now, if you notice, it's only said penis 3 times. Huh. You're going through it. That's fine. Disable mode? Keep active? I think that's what I need. Process does not affect how big are the objects? 0.5 meter sphere and however the fuck big this guy is. Collision shape. Default size for the capsule. And the thing is that it's coming from that direction. Also, I may need to shift everything, so I don't know why this happens. It has something to do with the way that the mouse is set up. But when the mouse zeroes itself, it zeroes itself to like the side, so you have to kind of spin. I don't know if it is going to report enough collisions or not. We haven't gotten to that point yet. Penis, penis. Penis, penis. Okay, so why isn't it doing the second time around? Fist. Well, at least that works, and it doesn't seem to lag. Is your console not scrolling? Yeah, no, it's only got 4 penises. And it doesn't matter how fast it goes. How are you looping? So... it's weird. Here's what's happening. When you have a... so you notice this little green line here? It's very hard to see. We got this line, and that's the path that... Are you sure your collider stays with you? What an interesting question that I don't have a correct answer to. Why would it leave? I mean, it's programming, so the answer is, I don't know. So the general idea is that this ball, right, travels along that little, like, dotted line. And once it goes from the 0 position to the 1 position, because it's measured 0 to 1, you have, you know, 0.99 and all that jazz. Once it gets to the end here, because it doesn't set to destroy itself, because I tricked that out for a minute, and it loops, it should keep working. Maybe we should put the penis collider in into the character instead of the... And maybe we should make the penis collider slightly more useful. Detached script. Delete. Yes, that's fine. All right. And then the physics process. And then instead of printing penis, I want you to print. I have no idea. Do you like penis colliders and getting caught in the rain? Game speed. Global.game speed. So once it stops printing game speed, that's when we've gone over the speed limit that this engine can handle. Hopefully this will work. What? It's doing the same thing again. Well, the console's not scrolling because it's not getting... Weird question, but maybe it's that this path here needs to be like a complete loop. So how about we do like a complete loop with it? Add element. No, not there. So this Y position is apparently right. And it's the Z that we need to change. There's only 6 lines in the console? Yeah, I know. It's just not doing the thing. I don't know why. And then I want to just copy this. I'll be real. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay. So now it's doing a loop. You see the little triangle thing here? I'm hoping that'll allow it to not fuck up. I don't know what's going on, but it just stops having a collider after a bit. 20. Goes around, it comes back. And after the second time it collides through me, it has no interaction. Am I below it? It should be going straight through my head. I'll be real. Like, am I getting pushed out of the way? Collision. Keep active, maybe. I think I'm getting pushed out of the way. This is weird, but I'm gonna push myself up. Let's see what happens now. So, where's the world? Okay. I'm getting pushed out of the way. That is the problem. Okay. Well, that would explain that. All right. So how do I make it so I don't get pushed out of the way? I love it when programming issues are just that easy. So first off, let's just like default you to where you were. Okay. And I want to figure out which direction I'm looking as soon as I spawn in. We'll fix the other problem in a second. So if I look to my left, we see that one, which means that when I'm spawning, I'm looking that way. I don't know why. It's just the case. It desperately needs some waypoints or ground. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to rotate the player 90 degrees to over to negative 180 over here, because that is the direction it wants to start me looking. So I might as well have it set up like that's actually happening. And then the path 2D, I need it to be, I need everything to rotate. Can I just like, I don't want to do it that way. I need to actually manually reset the points. All right, so X is gonna go this away. Okay, so we just need to swap the X with the Z, but the X needs to be a positive, whatever the fuck this is. So that, and then Z needs to be 0. Okay. And now it completely dodges me, so we should probably fix the second position, which I believe we also do this to, but this time it's negative. That's 0 there. Maybe we don't want the, no, the player has to move though. Okay, so I don't think that we need all these other waypoints. We can just have these 2 waypoints, and then when we spawn, we will be looking at it, right? No. How is that possible for us to always be looking the wrong direction? They're not projectiles, no. They're, technically speaking, as far as the game understands it, everything here is like a player character. Just one is, or an enemy or whatever. So it makes sense that they move out of the way of each other, but I don't know how to make it. Well, what do you use for bullets? I guess. So let's do that. Hold on. Godot, FPS. What kind of hitbox are you using for that?
Welcome to the...
Yeah, no, whatever.
This comes from Richard E.
Nope.
Welcome to the...
Collider and particle effects. Crouching, dynamic, crosshair. Have you made gun? Basic crouching.
Gato Engine first-person shooter project. I'm building an FPS from scratch in the Gato Engine, and today we're adding crouching. The goals for this video are to add a new input for crouching, adjust our player size and collision when we crouch,
and I use triggers instead of colliders for enemy ships, so the player can move through them.
Hey everyone, I'm building an entire first-person shooter game from scratch in the Gato Engine and documenting the progress with these tutorials. In this video, we're setting up a dynamic crosshair, similar to what you see in games like Call of Duty. The basic FPS controller project from episode 1 is available for free on GitHub, and if you would like to use the written version...
Is Reddit our main source for figuring out how to do shit? Yeah. Info. Weapon system.
Hey everyone, I'm building an entire first-person shooter game from scratch in the Gato Engine and documenting the progress with these tutorials. In this video, we're creating a modular weapon system for my first-person shooter project. We'll be using scripts and custom resources so we can quickly save weapon attributes and swap between weapons efficiently. The basic FPS
When do you make a gun? Gun recoil, procedural gun recoil, creating a modular, creating a message bus for signals, creating UI for interaction, smart doors, rotating doors, opening and closing doors, raycasting node for interactions. Ever feel brain rot? Oh yeah. How long is this? The series? Several. Okay, surely.
In this episode of my Gato FPS tutorial series, we're extending the character body 3D node's collision interaction. One shortcoming of the character body 3D node is that it doesn't interact with physics objects like a rigid body 3D does. So to allow the player to push physics objects, we need to do some manual collision work. To do this, we're going to extend the character body 3D node's collision mechanics with a...
It's how to do like an entire FPS. Like multiple different things. How to make the reload, how to do raycasting. I think that these could all be separate videos. I think that is fine.
New component script.
They're all separate bits. This is just how to make pushable doors.
Called physics component. Because this component is modular, you should be able to create this in your own controller, even if you haven't been following the series. Attach a new script to the node called something like physics component. In the script, we need 3 export variables: controller, which will contain a reference to our character body 3D node, force, which will be the amount of base force we apply to our physics objects, and an enabled boolean so we can switch the mechanic off and on. Then we just need a physics process function with the following code. Character body 3D nodes don't have a signal for collision detection, but the
like can I make like an area 2D? Or not area 2D, area 3D. Alright. Why are you unhappy? No shape? Okay. Add child node. Collision. Maybe we just like make it so that way it is a capsule as well. Do we need this for anything yet? Yeah, and now it's unhappy about this. That's fine. Velocity not declared in scope? Okay, fine, fine. No, that's cool. Close. Discard. Detach. I think we move this script from here to the floor. Yeah, move and collide is very specific to that. So that's okay. We can give it to this attached script. Oh, okay. Delete this script. Of course, pass me. I will do that. Remove. Character body. What's the Oh, I didn't save that one, so it's not around. Okay, good. And then this one, fuck this shit. And that shit. And replace it with that. Okay. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying about the raycast thing, but the raycast is not what you want to use for a player. So I'm not sure why it would be suggested. I'm a little confused. I may be missing something. Okay. All right, we're not being pushed out of the way anymore, so that's good. But it's also not saying that it's colliding. But it is colliding. There's actually a massive function under the hood, and it's made easier to collide for easier collide detection. But what I've heard, it's kind of obtuse if you want to do something complex. All I want to do is whether or not we've been hit or not. Like, I want to see, like, surely once it hits the area 2D, like, can't we just say it collided? I can't print anything out. It's not printing out. Maybe I can make it so that way the collision object just doesn't collide with anything. You can use body entered. Okay. I forgot about body entered. Body entered is called as... Do I have to fucking use signals? I swear to shit. It's not that my console doesn't get values after a while. I'm sorry to say. No, it's... Again, remember we figured out the first issue was that it wasn't doing it because whenever it hit, it pushed us out of the way. And right now, it's just not picking up collisions at all because the Area 2D isn't set up right. This is a different thing. It's not the console messing up, it's us messing up. I have to set up a signal for this. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I fucking hate signals. Is there something other than body entered that I can do? Oh, okay. Just turn off collision entirely. Wait, was I looking the right way to begin with? No. Why is it always that my guy's head is looking the wrong direction? I don't understand this. He's always 90 degrees off of whatever I put his position to. So I guess that just means that I just rotate him back 90 degrees back to like default angle. And then he'll be looking that way, I guess. Let's see what he looks at. Right, so I'm 90 degrees to the right. So instead of looking at what it says I'll be looking at, I'm looking to the right. So that means that if I want to look where I want to look, I need to set this to -90, and then I'll be turned 90 degrees to the right. Yeah? Yes. All right, well, at least we solved that mystery. Now we got to figure out why it's not detecting collisions, which is cool. I think the update camera flips it. That's annoying, but I got it. I bet you that's it. I might need to get some food here in a second. And if that's the case, we'll probably just switch to eating and watching YouTube. You winning, son? Absolutely not. No. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Alright, well, let's see if we can get it to work like this, then. It shouldn't work. It should still push us out of the way. Okay. But it doesn't because we have the collision to not work right now on it. But if I set it to work again, then we'll get bounced to the side. Where the fuck? Wait. Oh, right. I'm in the player one, not the main. It's like, where did everything go? I believe I've been pushed slightly to the side. Is there a way to manually set where I'm at? Like, set my position? You're all good, kitty. Sorry if I snapped. I'm getting upset at the code, not you. var default spot equals position vector 3. Built-in type cannot be a name of... What do you mean built-in type cannot be a... Default penis, then. Oh, not equals. It needs to be a colon, right? All right, vector 3. I mean, mouse rotation's already that, right? If I want to move someone, default pause. Just so it shuts up. Translate. Zero, comma, 1, comma, 0. Translate call, too many off. Okay. We have to look up how vector 3 works. The 3D coordinates, okay. For any Boolean context, vector 3 will evaluate false if it's equal to blah. Otherwise, it will always enable true. Okay. Properties. Can you show me it in a sentence? Yeah, it's XYZ, but I can't put it in there because it doesn't want it in there. Up. Up is not declared in the current scope. Cool. Then it would be vector 3 XYZ. Up direction just happens to have the exact same information because it's 0, 0, 0. So we can just set it to that and then it should put us back. So on collision, go back to where you're supposed to be. Might break shit. Oh, right. This is a dumbass way to fix this. But, oh, bye. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted, no. Wait. What is a wait? Oh, signal. Translate translates the transform by vector. Right, yeah, I just want it to go. I guess we do first off, I'm going to change this to vector 3. And x 0, comma. Do I need to do? I probably don't need to put. I can just do. It shouldn't be on collision. Is there something else we can set it to? I guess we have to have a timer set up. I really don't want this to be the way I fix this, I'll be real. But I don't know why the area 2D is not being picked up as a collision. I think it's got to be... This is not helping me. This is not helping. That's not what I need to do. I need to make sure that the area 2D actually works. And in order to do that... Or 3D, excuse me. I keep saying 2D because I've been doing 2D shit for so long. If body... How do you do it with area? I mean, I guess we just attach a script. I don't think the area counts as a collider. It should do? I believe that's its entire function, is to be a type of collider. Node, signal. Body entered. That's not right. On body shape entered? Emitted when shape 3 receives the body received body enters the shape of this area. Body can be a physics body or grid map or grid maps detected by mesh library. Okay. And then body entered is what? Okay, yeah, that then. On body entered, print global dot game speed. Let's try it. Player, collision shape. Player, no collision. Fucked up, selected the wrong node. Had to be signals, but we got it. All right, so now we have a hitbox for the player that actually works, as well as the ability to increase speed. Let's see what speed I can get it to. It looks like it's not capturing every time it gets hit here. $130 seems fine. 145 seems like it's actually giving reports still. You can also up the physics tick rate somewhere. Let's say the default max speed can be... Do you think it's picking up every 175 that we do? I think it's doing all the 170s. All right, we'll go up to speed 170 then. That's our current quote-unquote max speed. We just needed some sort of reference point to deal with. All right. Next thing we need to do. So this doesn't work. So we get rid of this code. Okay. So test floor. We should probably have this actually destroy itself if it goes over 99. I'm going to see if I can get it to equal 1. All right, so this test is to see if it gets rid of itself as soon as it gets to the end of the line. So we should see it once. And we're not. So... Okay, so here, let me draw a picture so you guys understand what the problem is here. And I'd like for this to not be a problem, right? So here's a line. We can measure the line from 0, good writing, to 1, right? And I say that when the little sphere thing goes down this line, is go fish finished? No, I decided to back off on it for a bit because it was making me depressed. Too real. All right, so anyway, when 0 or once the thing hits 1, like once it gets all the way to the end of the path, so like right here is about 0.5 on the path. Thank you for the 17 months of support, Prophylaxel. So once it hits like 50% down the line, it'll be 0.5. Should use this instead. Okay. So once I hit the circle hits 0.5, that's there. For some reason, I can't get it to know that it hit 1. Like once it gets to the end of the line, it's supposed to destroy itself, right? But it's not. But if I set it to be, if progress ratio is greater than or equal to 0.9999999, functionally this is the same. However, it's not. And here's the reason. Oh, that's not even working. What the fuck? Really? Is that too small of a remainder? Is this float fuckery? There it is. Okay. So that works. Once the progress ratio hits 99%, it destroys itself. I wish I could get it to be 100%, but I can't. Is it because because it's a float? If it's a float, don't use equals. Okay, so how do I get it? Do you see what I'm trying to do? Greater than or equal to 1? Wait, really? It does have lerps. Yeah, greater than or equal to 1 does not work. Many people may not know this, but I publish the same STEM videos both on YouTube and Pornhub. While YouTube generally generates more views, the ad revenue for 1 million views on Pornhub is nearly 3 times higher. Amazing. Woman posting her, like, I guess it's like programmer, how to do neural nets. Same video both on Pornhub and on YouTube. She gets more money from Pornhub. Well, I guess I know I need to do, just repost all my content on Pornhub. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're getting into some programming today. Hope you enjoy it. Let me get my dick out for you. I thought it would be funny to do like 2 different streams and just have one stream that goes to Pornhub where it's the exact same thing, but there's a webcam pointing at my, like, dick. That would probably work. All right, so, can I do maybe 0.999? I don't know where floats end. No. My main issue is the longer the level is. So the level is going to be based on how long the path is. So if the path gets really long, at some point 99% is... Maybe it shouldn't be based on progress ratio. Maybe we just need to have a into the line. Yeah, I think that's what you do. I guess you could lerp. What even is lerping? I've put it in here to do something, I think. I've lerped before. Linear interpolation. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. Lerp is basically this: A plus parentheses B minus A parentheses times T. Interpolate a value based on, like, tying it to a value between 0 and 1. Right. Right, we lerp the camera motion, I think. No, we base this from Euler it. Also, we need to change which way the, Yeah, we lerp this shit. Alright. So if I want game rotation to be let's make sure that it's not affecting the right angle. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, that's not going the right way. We need it to lerp side to side the other way. She has lore? What? What's the lore? Speed equals acceleration times time. Sure. If t equals 0.5, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so this rotates the X, but we don't want to rotate X. Which way do we want to rotate it? What is side to side for us? Z, okay. There it is. Cool. So now we have free moving look as well as the level rotates. It doesn't kill itself, but I think what I need to do is I need to just like put a death barrier at the end of the path, maybe. So how about we just create a death wall. And this is going to be a area 2D. And it's gonna have a don't you want the death wall at the back? So the death wall is gonna be for the things that hit it. So I can't get it to delete once it hits 100% done, I guess. Okay, there's two thought processes. Do I want to put a wall here that just deletes any terrain that hits it? Or should I do the lerp thing? I should probably do the lerp thing, shouldn't I? Rather than having a death wall for any object that hits it to get rid of them. Because if I can just get rid of it once it hits 1, that's good, you know? Okay, just close this. Don't save. We don't need any of that shit. Okay. Let me look how the lerping worked for the marker for the river. Okay, so it lerps on that. Right, and then if we want the test floor to, okay. You could also make this death barrier a static body. I guess so, yeah. Do I want it to be how do I want it to go? Do I want it to be that once a piece of the thing goes outside of that range, it just goes away? Okay, so again, the level moves along a track. Should stuff be destroyed once it hits the end of? It does culling itself, but I want it to go away so it doesn't loop. Because right now, if I have it where I don't get rid of it, it'll just keep going in a loop, which is great if you're trying to get a guy to like walk in a circle. Right? You would set a path for him and then you'd have him walk that path. But that's not what we're doing. We have a path where all of the things come at us and we want them to be gone once they get to the end of the path. The end of the path is going to be like a decent distance behind us where we can't see it anymore. There could be a death barrier for anything that hits that, and we could cull stuff that hits it. You could hide it. I don't think I need it anymore. Once it goes off like screen and you can't see it because it's so far behind you, I don't think we need it. So I think we could just delete things that go off screen. So the issue with that is the way that it's getting this, and I think this needs to be a lerp. Lerp from variant to variant, weight variant. Okay. I'm just gonna make like a lerp for half a second so that way I can look over. Okay, so lerp F is what? Float lerp. Oh, I see. Lerp angle. I think it's if I put lerp 001. Lerp F 001. So it figures out like the average, I guess, is what lerping is doing. Because 75% between 0 and 4 is 3, and that's why it gives you that. So I guess we would do like lerp 1. Okay, 0 to 1. Okay, so if progress ratio lerp that, oh, you want a colon? I don't know if I did that right. I did not. Good to know. How do I connect it to that? Because this does the math on, it does the global game speed. It moves, so process, it moves itself along that. What are you trying to do here? I want to, once the thing has made its complete path, which would be global times delta. Don't you need lerp to progress? Lerp the... So would it be like lerp f dot that? No. No. Maybe it's, I think it's the other way around. Dot progress ratio dot that. No? He would if he did things differently, but like this, he doesn't need lerp because he's just adding the delta to the progress. Right, but for some reason, once it hits 1, like once it's 100% down the track, it's... I think it's something to do with the way that floats work, that it just doesn't hit 1 for long enough for it to give a shit. And so instead of destroying itself like an auto 2, like at the end of its movement, it just doesn't. Yeah, it's a floating point precision. And so chat is saying that lerp would be the correct way to do that. Fuck, marry, kill Jim Carrey, Andy Kaufman, and Erebus. I don't know who Andy Kaufman is. Jim Carrey, he's a weirdo now, isn't he? Like he's a Scientologist? I might be able to get him out of that. Can you just delete the thing after the player hit? No. I mean, I can set a death wall at the end of the progress. Use a clamp? Oh. Really? I could just clamp it? Clamp F or just clamp? Needs 3 things. Okay, what do you want? Value flow minimum to maximum. Okay, so instead you would want it to be 0, 1, and that should give us that, I think. Okay, that didn't work. I think actually, instead of clamping this bit, we clamp this bit. It's not gonna work, I don't think. Maybe this just needs to be 1? No. Try if progress ratio is greater than or... That's only slightly different than what I've done. You would want it to be this. And yeah, no, that's not correct because this doesn't work. Sure. Well, if progress is less than 1, delete yourself. It's gone. But if we turn the alligator clip the correct way around... And it's because of, I guess, a floating point error. Try that. It needs to be at 1. Like, explicitly. It never is going to be over 1. It will almost always be below 1. But once it hits 1, it needs to go away. Error expected colon after if condition. You have one, though. I don't want it to... A Snazzy Panda, I believe has the correct answer here. I hate how dumb of an answer that is, but it's the correct one. How do I decide where up is? Or I mean, not up, whether or not it loops. It's got to be part of this. It's on a path follow 3D, not... Oh. Oh, okay. Cool, good, yes. Yeah, no, that seems to have worked. Yeah, what do you do when it hits the float point error too fast for you to be able to stop it from looping? Just stop it from looping, and then it'll go all the way to the end of the line, and then it'll at some point be able to register that one has been hit. That was so stupidly easy. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Panda. You just solved like 30 minutes of work for us. Okay, cool. So to be clear, right now we have players, and we have the player, we have the floors. Yeah. It's just going past that moment where it realized it was dead too fast, and now we can just say don't. And that means that we can basically just create levels in here. Now there's a couple things that we need to do. I hate how that was just a tech box, but I love that it was as easy as that. All right, so this is the test floor. There's a couple other things I want to do. I think I want to make a collision box or an area 3D. Below the character. Okay, what do I need to do right now? Yeah, okay. Add child node. They mean the scene tree on the left? Height map? World boundary. We probably just want a box and then transform the box. So put it at 0. Scale, make it like 0.5. Can I make it square? No, you can't make it square. To change the side, you don't do it in here for some reason. Because it doesn't allow you to do below or different amounts, right? Oh, it does? Oh, neat. Okay. But you can't do below 0, I think. Okay, cool. So that means that we just need it to go down. And it needs to be below this. Well, how big is this box? Because the box itself is like 1 big. So shouldn't it be just -1 down? But that's only half of it down. So it needs to be -1.5 down. Sure. And then... we need to add a attached script, feat script, process. Nope. Node U on. Okay, so what I want it to do is we're gonna basically have like a rail that's under the player, and if there's nothing in that collision box I just made, it should start to slow you down. Like slowly, but it should slow you down some. Because you're not on the path anymore, right? And therefore you're playing wrong. So you lose health/speed. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, so it's Exited, entered, area shape, entered, exited. I want to detect if there's anything in there. Like, not entering, but not leaving. Because it's going to exit multiple different boxes as it goes. That like a on collision stay. Yeah, but I'm mangling how this game works. So I don't know as if is on floor is going to work. Because we're not on the floor. Gravity doesn't exist. Gravity isn't real. Is your character in float mode? If not, there is a floor. He's on grounded, but he doesn't actually touch the floor. There's no gravity affecting him. Because I don't want there to be. Because gravity is going to be weird with this game. It's going to be very weird with this game. What does floor mean? I guess we can check and see if is on floor is working. Okay. If is on floor equals false, I would assume that's how you would do it. Pass. Okay, so that is a function you can write. All right, so faster -1. Global dot faster -1. There you go. I think I might want to have like a timer so it's not. Now, we do have a bit of a problem with the, okay. Hold on. You can do area 3D get overlapping. Hold on, let me copy what you're saying real quick. Okay, so if it hits 0, we don't have a collision for the floor. Do I need collision for the floor for it to know what the fuck is going on? If you're gonna use an area 3D. All right, real quick, I want to check and see if this works. Oh, right, because it doesn't have... Right, yeah, no, that would be an issue. I think the on floor is probably the cleaner way of doing this. Unfortunately. So I think the test floor needs to have its own collision box for the floor. Add child node, area body, Hide child node. Collision shape. Whatever the fuck this is. What are you? Just a flat square? We can do that? Size is 2. Okay. New box shape. Transform. 3D. Okay. Okay, where is this? I don't understand this math at all. These edges are weird. What can Area 3D collide with? Is it only collision objects or can it be meshes as well? Meshes are invisible to it? Okay. Does this create a hitbox that on floor? How about rigid bodies? It's moving. One of the hardest things about this game is explaining to people how the player character never moves. He can only move his head around. If is on print touch. All right, let's see if that works. So currently, so it didn't touch. So he never was counted as on the floor then. Yeah, I don't want to apply gravity. If I apply gravity, everything gets fucked. So I think we're not going to use on floor. I was hoping that that would work, but it looks like it's not going to. So instead, we're going to have to play with my feet for a minute. Process. All right. So then Odd suggested you can do area 3D, get overlapping bodies. Will only detect physics objects and not other kinds of nodes. Okay, cool. So, area 3D dot get underscore overlapping bodies. It doesn't seem to know what that is. Or does it? Area 3D, oh. You cannot call the static function on area directly. Make an instance instead. All right, let's look up symbol. Oh, has overlapping areas. Let's try that. That's probably better. Equals false? Colon? Can we do if? And then pass? Do you have any other issues? Cannot call has overlapping on area 3D. The area 3D bit is implied since you already are having it. Oh, I don't need to put that. Okay, gotcha. Right, because we're extending. Okay, duh. No, that makes sense. Okay, so global dot faster -1. I mean, it seems like that slows you down at the speed of delta, which might be a little fast. Is faster a float or an int? I believe faster is a int. Can I make faster okay, so faster is being used here. And game speed. Game speed is an okay, so game speed could be a float. Okay, cool. Good. All right, so then we go to global. And faster is a float, so we can use smaller numbers. I see. So we could do 0.1, for example. We should probably keep those for testing purposes and get rid of them later. All right, so that means that on feet, let's make it instead of... I don't know what the correct speed change would need to be, but we're going to try this for now. So the idea is that you go slower if you're not standing on something. Okay. So now, what if we set the collision body? So do you have any code here? Okay, yeah, that's that. Okay, cool. So then this collision body, I'm just gonna extend it way past where it actually should be. So currently it's set to whatever that shit is. I don't know why you affect its size with position rather than scale. Oh, okay, you can do scale. All right. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we're printing a lot of stuff, but not everything. All right, so what scale did I set the collision box to? We'll make that an even 28. And then the mesh, we will also scale up to an even 28, which is not the same length for some reason. We're going to just keep expanding it until it is. Oh? Wait, where did it go? Oh, Jesus, why is it so big? Yeah, don't... Right, because this is a fucking... Okay, right. I'm fucking dumb, that's why. Okay, no, that's chill. Also, what's your problem? Non-uniformly scaled collision job. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you would just suck my nuts, I think, is the correct answer there. And if we look, I believe these two things are not connected for some reason. It's because the position isn't quite right. Okay. Okay. The idea was right. Everything else was wrong about it. So anyway, mesh instance, instead of being weirdly long on this, you should be weirdly long on this vector. Better. Okay. Okay. I think on delta, I want to call this speed. Like, give me a speed check on physics process. Print global dot game speed. Let's just see it go. Perfect, it works. Good. All right, yeah, the feet setup is the way to do it. It's a little weird, but it should be fine. So now, if you decide to go off, okay, watch this. If I rotate the river, I lose speed much, much faster. I don't know. Oh, right, because okay. Print parentheses global dot game speed. I can't unfortunately listen to that because of copyright. How about a short hike OST? Ah, fuck. I was in the wrong window. Hey, it's Oki. Yeah, okay. Works perfect. Good. All right. I need to set up a UI. Okay. Child node. Marker. This end up. And then we're going to attach right? The test river marker is where? 1.8. All right. So then this one should also be at 1.8. Is that real? No. That is for reasons that I don't quite understand, but it's okay. All right. And then add child node. I guess another marker? So when you're figuring out gravity, how is that figured out? Like the up direction. Is this a like, does everyone have the same up direction? This is like such a weird bullshit thing that I need to do that no other game would need to do, but I need it to identify that the relative position of where the marker is here. This up. There's a global. Okay, so how do I? Okay, so how do I make it? Where is the global up direction stored? Global up is vector 3D or vector 3 up. Okay, so. A local one is global basis.y. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep pass for a minute. Vector 3 dot up. Now, can I change this? What is considered up? Not really. I see. You can rotate everything at once. I would like everything to recognize the direction that I point to being up is up. I'm already rotating the entire world. This is mainly going to be for like when enemies die. I want them to have a direction they need to go. Like when they fall. Or bullet casings, when I shoot them, I want it to go down, right? So I want it to go away from me this end up. Because that's how gravity works. Just store it in your global node? Yeah. Then just make a new vector 3 variable. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so print parentheses vector 3. I don't know where it is. Built-in type cannot be used as its own name. I just want to... What? It's not, though, you bitch. Okay. You want to print the individual axis. Well, hold up, actually, because, like, if we're on the rail like this, and then the rail goes up like that, then up turns not just to be down like this would be, but also down like that. So down needs to be able to be relative to the... We just attach up to be a thing that goes on the rail with the character, I guess. Print global basis or global rotation. Okay. So we could print global underscore rotation. I just want to see what that does. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, that'll work. So, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Okay. What are we looking at? This makes no sense, but we're almost done programming it. After this, we need to get guns and enemies. But this is level design. And half of the enemy AI. I slaughtered players on regular Orchestra 2. Wow. I forgot about that game. Okay, this variable needs to be sent to the global, I think. How do I access this specific node? I know, I said hi, thank you. Shoot a lot of Germans and Russians, happy times. Ooh, you'll pay for that. I don't know what that last bit is. Probably one of the death lines. All right. So... create a variable and then change it to the value. Oh, right. We could just export this value, right? Export it to global and then global can look at it, I guess. I kind of wish global could just pick up on where this end up is. God, okay. So... with global, right? Var this up equals how about at export? Oh, but there's not like a node I can click on for this. Okay, hold on. We got to go back to all right, so var relative up equals global underscore position. Will it know it means the global position for itself, or is it going to be stupid? Oh, right. I could do it like that. That's so much easier than what I wanted to do. Okay. So in here, we do var this up equals, and then we just have it equal nothing, right? We just don't assign it a value yet. Don't worry about global rotation in here. And then in here, we go global dot this underscore up. Wait, what was it again? Oh, we haven't saved global. Hold on. That's why it's not picking it up. This up equals Are you happy with this? Wait, is that gonna actually fucking work? Okay. To check and make sure this is actually being handled by global, I'm gonna put in the process print this up. Okay, cool, good, easy. You probably want to have global basis instead of... Got it, okay. So instead of global rotation, you want global rotation. Well, no, actually, because it's going to be all of the different things. The characters can be flipped around like they're on a roller coaster. So the up direction is going to be incredibly relative to just everything changing. Does that make sense? So as we get rotated, it's actually not going to do the Z rotation though. I'm having a dumb brain moment. I'm not sure if I've got the answer yet. I think we let this part go for now. Yeah, global basis Y would just give me the information for which direction is up for, or which way is Y, right? But what if up is that way? Right? Because we've rotated ourselves like this. So up may be X at some points. Like X1 or X minus 1 or whatever the fuck, right? Or it could be Z. Because up is going to rotate. Well, global basis.y is going to be just... I think global basis could be fine, but I'm not going to put in the .y because all of those values are relevant. Global basis is a transform though, so it specs out way more. All right, let's see what... I get what you're saying, Odd, but you're wrong. Y is not what I need to know. Because... Okay, let me put it like this. So let's imagine this is the player character, right? The player character does not move. He never moves, right? However, we do have this thing called this end up, right? And that will move in different places, right? Yes, it could be relatively up and down from the player, but up could also be this way. And then if up is this way, or what if up is like that away, but very far? It's not always going to be on the y-axis, so that's just not right. It's got to be able to account for x and y and z. And I'm not even sure if we can actually handle this bit right now. And it's just to solve which way the bullet shells should go and such. Because we're doing some weird shit to the physics of this. So maybe we do some math with it instead of it being global position. Global basis is the local y-axis, not the global one. So we'll be pointing to the z and the x-axis if you rotate the object. All right. We will give it a shot, but that doesn't seem like it would be right. It seems like it's just going to give us the y value, but I could be wrong. I am wrong. So it's okay. I hate being wrong when I'm very confident. That's the worst. Okay, you know what? Whatever, it works. All right, so now we can have stuff just go towards that. So like that's where gravity goes now. Not to whatever it thinks it needs to go to. And I think we'll probably just have the shells do this. Okay. I mean, I know it still doesn't look like shit, but that is almost the whole game. Admitting you're wrong is hard. Most people can't do that. Yeah. Well, you know, I'd be, what if I just don't ever admit that I'm wrong? Then I'd always be right, right? And don't correct me on that. All right, so we've got the character. Thank you, Odd, and thank you for continuing to argue with me, even though I was wrong and you were right. Because if you hadn't, I would be very confused at this point. All right. I think I'd like to have a UI. I don't blame you because trigonometry. I mean, I haven't done any 3D games yet, so I'm still just like, what the fuck is this? And I didn't take trig. So we're gonna have a fun time doing this, I can tell already. FOV, we should probably have this be an exportable thing, but I'm going to change it to 90. And then, I'm trying to decide if I want to, I think I want to eat. Hey, Raitlor, how you doing? Check it out. Look at what we did. Whee! See? It spins. And also, it has a thing that Odd did not teach me about, which is this end up needs. See, he was arguing that I should be not using .y. Definitely, that was definitely what was happening. Don't scroll back in the VOD. Anyway, they were arguing that I didn't need .y here, but I was like, you definitely need the .y here. And then I did it, and I was right, not wrong. We didn't argue about this for like 5 minutes and then me try it and find out that they were actually right this whole time. That didn't happen. Anyway, the player works. It has a way of decreasing speed over time relative to how fast we're going. So now what we need is, I would like an on-screen display of my speed. I'm thinking that... Okay. I need paint. Okay, so like the boring way would be to be like a number layout, right? Where it's like speed, and it's like, that's your speed, you're doing great. And that could just be printed on the screen and whatever, right? But what if it was like a speedometer? So then we could use the speed as degrees. I think if it were a little thing, so I would assume that what I need to do is I need to make a speedometer. So I should probably draw that. I think there's a UI thing that lets you do that easily. I think there is, yeah. UI? Subport view. An interface to the game does not create a window or draw to the screen directly. Status indicator? Oh, okay. Viewport. Abstract base class for viewports. Oh. Oh yeah, no, it's here. Is this, I'm pretty sure. Okay. GUI? So do I make a child of it that's like a 2D? Control, probably. Let's just do a label. I just want to see if this works. Label. Penis. Wonderful. How do I affect this? All right, let's see if it shows up in the very least. Where's my penis? I think this needs to be its own scene. UI? Add child node. Label. Obviously, we don't actually want a label, but... Penis. Great. Layout. Transform. Be centered. Center. Center. Okay, cool. Good. All right. Save scene. Okay. Now we give it UI. No. Add child. Canvas layer? Oh, no, that's not it. Fuck, what was it called? Subport view. Great. So we should see penis now. Do we put penis here instead? Oh, there it is. Why is it there? Of all, okay, let's just see if it shows up. Where the fuck is my penis? God damn it. All right, we should probably look at the thing that explains how to do UI. How to create doors, raycast nodes, physics, picking up objects, crouching, crosshair.
Hey everyone, I'm building an entire first-person shooter game from scratch in the Gato engine.
Uh-huh.
The crosshair or reticle will be set up within our player controller's scene. Eventually this and other UI nodes will probably go into its own scene, but for now we're just going to house everything in our controller.
Sure.
We'll be using a couple of control nodes to set up our layout and center our crosshair on the screen. Your setup will look like this. The user interface node is a control node that will act as our parent node.
Okay. I don't quite get that, but sure. Penis. We could probably make this be like add child node, control, image, graphics, text, container, grid. Okay, you know what? Maybe we should just follow the tutorial.
After you add it to your scene, you're going to make two changes in the inspector. First, under layout, change the anchors preset to full rect or full rectangle. This will stretch the size.
Okay. Container sizing, localization. Where'd you put that? Anchors preset. Ah, full rect. Okay, so it's already set to full rect. Good.
Preset to full rect or full rectangle. This will stretch the size of our control node to the full size of our screen. It also means it will automatically adjust itself if we change.
Your crop is kind of what?
Next, under mouse, change filter to pass.
What's... Okay, yeah.
This will be set to stop by default, which will cause
it's a little fucked, but it's so you can read it better.
And we won't be able to move our camera, which is no good. Setting it to pass will keep the mouse free. The next.
Okay, when'd you do that? Mouse. Filter, pass. Okay.
To pass. This will be set to stop by default, which will cause us to lose mouse interactivity, and we won't be able to move our camera, which is no good. Setting it to pass will keep the mouse free. The next node, called reticle, is a center container node and is a...
Okay. Center container. Okay.
Child of your user interface node. Reticle will hold our script for our crosshair and center it on our screen. You'll need two changes to the node settings. Under Layout, change Layout Mode to Anchors and Anchors Preset to Center. This will keep the node and all of its children centered on the screen.
Neat.
First, we'll add our crosshair dot that will represent the very center of our screen and where the player is aiming. Add a new script to the reticle node named reticle. In the script, you'll need two export variables, dot radius with a default.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that. Okay, so if fine, yeah, no, we could do a dot. That's fine. I mean, a dot is good enough for a just to give you an idea of what we're looking at. Okay, sorry. No, we haven't touched it yet. Any of the C. Red. How do you spell reticle? Oh, okay. All right, and then export var dot underscore radius is dot float equals 1 dot o at export var dot underscore color equals color dot white, right?
Of 1 and dot color set to white. These represent the size and color of our dot. Then add a function named draw. It should be named this exactly as you're overriding an existing function. Then use the draw underscore circle function to create our dot. This function needs the position for the dot. We're using absolute center here, so 0, 0. Then the radius of our circle, we're using our dot radius setting. And finally, the color or our dot color. Then in your ready function, add q
dot underscore radius comma dot underscore color. Thank you for not being British. Expecting a parentheses at the end of the closing arguments. What in the fuck shit are you talking about? Oh, there needs to be a comma. Yeah, that'll do. And then on ready, that makes sense. Q
underscore redraw. This function tells the node to redraw any draw commands that you've put into your script.
Sure.
Run your scene, and you should now see a small dot in the center of your screen.
Okay, that's good enough. Have you set up your node git? No. I should though. Save. Go. Huh. Well, good news, bad news. There is a dot on screen. Bad news. What the fuck? Uh, 10. The radius, yeah, it's in like pixels or whatever, but more importantly, it's all up and to the left, which is not the center of the screen. Is there a reason that that is the case? Like, what? Ah. Layout. Transform. Default size. Oh, center of screen is get view. Oh, right, because it would be the size of the viewport divided by 2 in every direction would be the center. You're right. Okay, so we got to do a little fix to this guy's code. Draw a circle, not here, but here. And that should put it in the right spot. Is that the center of my screen, really? Wait, is that right? It looks off to me. Center of the window, at least. That's off by a decent amount. It's like slightly too far to the left. Try to restart size the window. I don't know how to like expand window, because if I hit escape, it's going to close out of it. Maybe it's in here. Alt enter doesn't work. I haven't set that up yet, I don't think. Maybe it's that UI got stretched. Let's try that. Save all scenes, run again. Nope, that still looks like it's slightly to the left. What are you doing over there? I think it needs to be... Oh! My god, that's so silly. Right, okay. Because it doesn't put the dot at the center. Okay, so we're gonna make a new variable. Var center. I'm gonna call it centered because that probably isn't a thing. So that's gonna be get viewport size this. Oh, this. +1 just for now till it shuts up. Okay, it doesn't have any other issues. So it's gonna be dot radius divided by 2. I don't think that there will be any reason I need to put .0, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, how about at on ready var centered equals that shit. Okay, you're still not happy. Vector 2 and float in operation plus. You can't add... You're mixing a vector and a float. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Is this gonna be okay? Let's just try this real quick. Okay, cool. So that's fine. So then it needs to be like... Right. Okay, on ready. Var centered dot. Center dot. How about center dot? Is yeah, and you could just do the radius of that divided by 2, which is the same shit. Dot underscore radius comma. Oh right, but it needs to be divided by 2. And we wanted to do it to both the X and the Y, not just one. I would have fucked that up. What do you want from me? Expected end of statement after variable declaration. Change the... Oh, right. It needs to be an equals. I need to get some food in me. There are no brain cells involved. All right, so then... on ready var centered equals center of screen plus center dot. I think that's right now. Okay, I think that the dot is too big, but let's make it like 5 instead. Good test to see if this will work. Okay, I think 1 is actually pretty much what we want. Very small. It is a pixel big, but it works for me. Does that look centered? How would we know? Draw a grid? That sounds hard. Has your camera had any rotations? It rotates all the goddamn time. 6 inches and slightly over 6 to the edge. Two. Well, 2 also looks visually better, but... All right, 15 centimeters to the center from the left side, and probably about 17 to the right. Maybe it's minus and... Sure. Is that doing anything? We'll do someone in chat do exclamation point print. So how big is this window? I guess that's what we need to... How do we figure that out? It's in the project settings. Thank you. Okay. Right, it'd be off by 1. That makes sense. And then 648 divided by 2 is also off by 1. I think that's right. Am I crazy, or is that not the center of the screen? You know what? This doesn't even have to be the end of what we do with the reticule. We probably won't even use this in the end, so why am I fretting about it? It's good enough to show us which way is forward. And it means that I know how this UI thing works, which means that we can do more containers to this. So can I put 2D nodes in here, like sprites? Let's see. Load? There's an image rect. Okay, so this is not it. Nope. Rect. Texture rect. Same shit. Right. Layout. Anchors. Bottom left. Full rect. Huh. I think the issue here is the center of it is up there. Like the little dot for where the center is, because this thing. Jesus fuck. Yeah, if I stretch this so that way it fits the shape of the screen, then it should be there. Is there a reason? Oh, hello? All right, yeah. God, he scared me for a minute. That's the origin of the object. And then the width of it is green circle, then the small square in the middle. Because it thinks that's the bottom left, because this is not actually set to any size whatsoever. Should this size be set? No. Why are you here? You should be down here. But I probably don't want to have it just like going wherever it feels like. Like, this is not the correct way to do it, I'm pretty sure. But will it work for now? Yes, okay. So we can put the speed thing there. Now the question is, with our max speed of 170, I'm gonna eat food. I think we eat some food now. So the green circle is... Can I make it so that way UI just stretches to the size of screen? And then this just is centered? That might help. That might help, actually. So instead of doing the script for finding the center here, maybe we should have the UI just expand itself. Process. Should this be a process thing? No, it should be on already. Really? Transform 2D dot size? Do you think this is real? Hey, how's it going, Forgotten? I guess we don't need transform. Size? No, we do. Cannot find constant size on base transform. 1,1? Is that cool? No. Okay. What are you doing here then? I need to get food. Yeah, let's get some food and then come back to this because I feel like I'm losing brain cells by not having it. But I think that I'm having a problem because the UI isn't being scaled to the screen. And I think that's why the center feels off. Because this isn't set to window size. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get food and I'm gonna pee. BRB, 3 minutes. And that's the code I need right there. Thank you. On ready, do that shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. BRB. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm still getting food. BRB. It's heating up. But I think we're gonna do a little bit of I guess we open up Inkscape for this because we want to use vectors for or vector art for this. So that way it can scale all cool like and look good no matter what. And then we need to look up some examples of like what I even need to be doing. 1 sec. All right. I got myself some food, and we are back. So let's bring the screen region back so you guys can see what I'm doing. So, we need to do a half circle. So to do a half circle, you do a regular circle. Finally, we're back to some shit I actually understand. All right, what is a speedometer? Oh, okay, they actually are circular. Yeah, I mean, it's as easy as that, isn't it? If they leave, if a bunch of people leave before a sermon's over, is it a max exodus? Yeah, I guess. Needs a bit more time in the microwave. All right. Minute on the timer for that to heat up. Keep my headphones off for just a sec. Use that. Let's increase the decrease quite a bit. All right. And then the outside stroke, make it like black. Yeah, that should be fine. And then stroke style, make it skinny. Zoom out. Right back. All right, I'm back with food, and this time it's warm enough, I think. Okay, so make the speedometer like this. In some of these, it's okay, and then there's like a thing down here that's got the thing. Okay. Ah, a little too hot now. Sorry. Actually, I don't know if we need this center dot or not. I don't know what it considers the middle of it. It says it's at 14, which means that it's counting from the corner, I think. Yeah, it's counting from the corner. Okay. So we got to figure out how big it is based on that. No, I'm having curry and rice. Fresh rice I made yesterday, and then curry that my wife made the other day. Lolo's. Simple life. Eat curry. Program game. Acquire happiness. Is there like a I want like a starburst. Is that a thing? No. Last night was really good, Luigi guy. Is there like a dotted line? Oh yeah, from here. All right, so now we just shrink this thing down. The Crazy Taxi with a live band at AGQ1 Hard. Oh my god, that's where you are? That's awesome, dude. Oh, no, you were just watching on stream, probably. That'd be awesome, dude. What are you running? That weird forklift game? Oh, okay. Some of these gaps have more in them than others. Doesn't look even all the way through, which is weird. Oh, you can rotate it. I see. It's just got to look mostly right, so you've got like a vague idea of the speed. I think Inkscape is great for like vector art. It's Adobe Illustrator, but you don't have to pay Adobe money. Obviously a personal preference thing, but for me, this is good. All right, I don't know if I want the lines to be white. Yeah, the stroke fill for this, I think, is going to be black instead. Why is that like gray? Be black. Oh, the fill needs to be, I don't know. Is there like a layer above or below this thing that's... Oh, it's not all the way black. Well, is there a fucking reason why you don't want to be all the way black? Be black. There you go. All right, now fill for it needs to be black. But the stroke paint, I think, can be gray. We should probably add some sort of like sheen or something to make it look good, but I'm looking up speedometers on Google. They're mostly like real ones, but I think that's fine for now. Real ones may not translate well into game UI. Yeah. All right, let's do like... Okay, what about racing game speedometer? Yeah, these are more interesting than what I had. I want to be fairly minimalist with it. I don't think it needs the gray outline around the outside. We can get rid of that. Yeah, I think I want it to be analog digital. That one's at Y. Okay, let's set the Y to 114. Excuse me. Herman, hello. Hi. I'm eating, so I can't have you in my lap right now. I'm sorry. What you doing? Do you want curry? I think he needs some food. I'll give him some food in a sec. Let's make this 36. Negative 36. So now they're right on top of each other, and then half of negative 36 would be 18. So 18 plus 36 would be 54? Something's going wrong. The center is 36. Yeah, I know. I want the speedometer to just keep going like crazy after a while. Boy, I can't feed you right now. I'm eating. All right, I gotta go feed my cat. I'll be right back. Come on, let's go downstairs. All right, I'm back. Very sorry. Turns out that he needed food because one of the two cat bowls, you know, one of the two food dishes was empty. And therefore, he was at dangerous risk of starving to death. Because God knows he couldn't just go to the other one instead. All right, let's set the X to 0, basically. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Where is 0? All right, there you are. Now then. This. I see. Let's make it -4 and +4. And then let's make this Y133. All right. Now, I don't necessarily like how fat that is, so I think that we want to bring in both of these two. So we make this 2. And we make this -2. Yeah, I don't care about that actually. So that's going to be a separate element, but let's make sure it fits the thing we got here. And then we got to make a majority of this not show. So that means that we need another stroke paint, none. I have no beef. Again, no beef with Hassan, but he needs to play my fucking game. You know? Still think it's a little absurd that I sent him a free copy of the game and he didn't even look at it. Just saying. He needs to play fucking the Communist Manifesto Dami Mami Kami adventure. If he doesn't, he's a bitch and a class traitor. Your fave is problematic. Doesn't play the Communist Manifesto Dami Mami Kami adventure when given to him. Show upside of his house with a gun? You know, probably a bit extreme. God, I wish there was a better way to move the camera around in this shit. Show up at his house with a sign. Dyslexia plus just filling in content when he didn't read it totally leads to violence. Woos, thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? We're working on a new game. This one is unnamed so far, but it's a gun shoot about going fast. So we are currently working on a speedometer for it. I think that needs to be a bit bigger. Speedometer. Holy shit. If I've been pronouncing speedometer wrong this whole time, I'm gonna be low-key upset. I'm pretty sure speedometer is wrong, though. Not positive. I think a speedometer is how many people are in speedos. And the answer should be high at any given moment. Have one connection there and the other one there going along with the slope. Am I in a Speedo? You think I wear pants? Why would I wear underwear? Ever. I'm fucking with you, I'm wearing boxers. But can you imagine if that's how you found out? Pornhub going wild for that. Yeah, the Pornhub content of people just looking straight at my dick right now, they're having a great time over there. What do you think the best way to figure out where the center of this? Oh, fuck, we have to do math, don't we? What is the radius of this circle? 160.225. I don't think there's enough people that want to watch me for my cock. In order to justify becoming a 2 pi. Okay, so to go backwards, then it would be 2 times pi. Wait. Is the circumference divided by 2 times pi. So the circumference is that divided by 2 times. Oh, okay. 2 times 3.1. God, what did I see once? Someone was they were wilding. They were like, pi is 4. Just round up until you get 4. And I'm like, you're insane. Okay, so then 160.255 divided by okay. Where's the Y start? Right about here. Okay. Yeah, I know. But you could piss people off. By saying that pi is... Yeah, I mean, like, there's different precisions of pi. You have, like, the precision of pi that's necessary for, like... round pi down to 2. There you go. Pi is 2. Try that shit out. This is some Nintendo-ass music from this game. Alright, 79. And we want it to be 25? Is that real? Okay. I don't think that's right. Can you not? Does it give you the X and Y of the circle? Not as far as I can find, no. I just realized we need to have another element. I mean, I have this ruler up at the top. I think there is a... Yeah, there's a ruler right there. Oh. Oh? $90 then? Probably a little bit less than 90. Let's make it 80 long. Close enough to 80 there. All right, that's about half. Fill it with white. That may not be the right color for this, but that's okay for now. Yeah, working on a speedometer for the game. I keep wanting to add shadows and shit, and it's like, this is not the time or place. Like, I do that in the code. Hello, this is the second stream of me working on this game, and it's a gun shoot about going fast. It's like a speedrunner kind of game is the idea. Oh, I'm shrimping hard. That looks real shit, not gonna lie. I think I'd rather draw a skull than use this. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get rid of this for now. I know what that means. But I need to draw a little skull for that. It's got to be a different kind of skull, but that's a good point, Juggle. Look at warning signs for inspiration. All right, can I just like flip it? Oh, yeah. Stroke style. Don't do anything weird to the stroke. That looks a little bit better with it faded in. All right, all of this, except for that, export as PNG. Export as? Can I export it as like an SVG or something? Documents, illegal surfing. Maybe I need to save it. Okay, let's save it. New illegal surfing. Gauge. Okay, so now how do I, what do you like here? Texture rect, you want to be a load SVG. Okay. AI is now going around making copyright claims on YouTube. I'm honestly surprised it took him this long. Like, save a copy. Yeah, I guess that's what I gotta do. Hold on. Gotta get it like dead center. You know what? Music over? Music over. Night in the Woods. I don't mind the AI stuff, I just don't like how it's being used. Like, we made the dumbass machine, and now we're gonna get it to make all of our decisions for us. And it's like, the dumbass machine can be useful for things. Like work that's meant for dumbasses, but you can't be putting it in front of, like, important decisions and shit. The dumbass machine is not smart enough. Like, just stop using it that way. I wouldn't want it to be used for art. I mean, obviously I'm an artist, so I'd prefer if we didn't do that, but save as copy. Gauge. Save a copy as gauge with no needle. Replace. And then we control Z. And we select everything but this. And we delete it. And then we save this as needle. But someone needs to make a solid legal judgment that AI works cannot be copyrighted in an attempt to do should. That has already been decided in, what was it? Something or other v Naruto? The monkey? Alright, so I want to make sure that I actually put these files I just made in the right folder. Copy. And then I want to put that into documents. Illegal surfing. New folder. This folder will be called UI elements. And then paste. Oh, that's the wrong one. Gauge with no needle. There we are. Now, where have you put it? No, it's just legal case Naruto v Slater. Yeah, Naruto v Slater is the piece of judgment that you need to see. So there is already a thing for it. Ah, right. I have to make it visible. Can't change the size of it. Scale? Ah, there we go. Anchors, full rect, bottom left. 0.25, sure, whatever. Okay. It's not showing up right now. Which makes sense because I don't see it in this overlay either. Why the fuck are you up there? What the fuck? Top left, no, bottom left. What? Snaps all 4 anchors to respective corners of the parent control. Okay. And so it'd be set anchors layout preset. Do we have a layout preset? Like this? I see. I don't think that's the right thing for this. Flip V, I think that's what happened, yeah. But I'd rather this be handled in script because I'm thinking about it, and if I try and handle this via just like dragging it there, as soon as you change the size of the screen region, it's going to be fucked. So where is that being handled? There. Okay. Set that to 0. Set this to 1255 or something like that. 1152. And then the Y is 648. Okay. And now this, I want to be in the bottom left. What in the fuck? Okay, and then we run it. Cool. I mean, it's not a great looking gauge, but it's fine for now. All right, add child node, texture rect. The speedometer might need to be its own. What happens if you change the aspect ratio? Terrible things right now, but the code doesn't want to do what I'm telling it to. Because this doesn't work, and I'm not going to get hung up on shit for now. I'm just going to try and keep moving as best as I can. Because if I get hung up on shit, I'm going to get stuck there forever. It's like not the correct way of doing things, but... Okay, so once the... Why is the... Okay, this is a Inkscape issue. What the fuck is going on with this? Save as. Gauge with no needle. Replace. Not selecting anything. And then Control Z, Control Z. Select everything except for that. And then delete. And then save as copy. Needle. Replace. And then we take these. And we put them back in here. And hopefully that didn't break anything in Godot, because it probably didn't like that. Load. UI elements. Gauge no needle. Why are you that size? Fit width? Oh, this one just is fuck. Okay, that's fine. But this one's not, right? You are? Why? Why is it like that? Okay. Add child node. Okay. I remember this being an issue with why can't I change the size of it? Is the green thing just the anchor? Yeah, it doesn't want to go there. I guess I can just do that. Is there a way to know where the anchor point is? That's not it. There's no like way to manually put it where I want it to be. And I don't really have like a marker to like confirm that they're going to be in the same spot. Isn't there a position thing in the inspector? Yeah, but it does this, which is not anchor points. Never mind. There is a thing for it. Oh, okay. So it's 174 or 794 across. Oh, I hate the things I'm seeing. Yep. Top. I should do my summer car now that it's fully out. We've got Joe Bart tomorrow, then I've got 2 days off, and then we can get into it. I'm trying to figure out what I can do different in my summer car that I haven't already. All right, so it's 1,001, 2, 3 divided by 2 would be... All right, so I'm loving how that's not on the center of the thing. Oh, man. You can select both objects and give them the same anchor point. How? Is it if I do this and then go... I think this... Yeah, all right, hold on. I'm going to be doing double the math, and I have no need to be doing double the math. Let's just do the math once. All right. Now, if I wanted to rotate it, transform. Rotation. Okay, no. Maybe I just move all of this to the center. Yeah, because then it'll make the origin point the center, right? Yeah, okay. Should rotate on that point. Under transform, pivot offset. Where do I know this to be? Is it offset from 0? If that's the case, then I need to put it at 5 to the right, and then I need this to be wait, that was the up and down. So what's the side to side? 794 divided by 2. My brain is starting to turn to jelly. I don't know why it's doing this, but I think it's because it hates me. I have to assume that that's the reasoning. Because the... Yeah, it's not centered despite the fact that it ought to be. Because the image itself is not centered on itself, despite the fact that it is. You should crop the images to fit. I don't know why I can't. It just won't let me. Actually, it's a little bit lower than that, isn't it? And that means that this one actually needs to move up a bit. Yeah, there. Okay. All right, so now if we rotate it, Well, it's good that we have the center on that set up. 413 by 606. Cool. Okay, so attach script. Speed needle. Process. All right, so how do I get access to rotation pass? Rotate into rotation. How does it work? Getter, setter, set. Okay, set then. Hey, Fred's rating. We do not talk about the orangutan. You have just joined me in my brain melting. My game, I'm making a new one. I hope you had a good stream, Fred. I'm making a new game. This one is not a card game. This one is a gun shoot. I can show you what we have so far. Turn off the Night in the Woods music for half a second so I can pull this up. The card one was getting me depressed. So this game right now, you can see that we have like no everything pretty much. But the neat thing about this game is that it's on rails like a roller coaster. So like I can actually show you a different version that I made that kinda is almost done, but it works wrong. This is a coding stream, yes. So this is like my prototype, but I use this starter thing and it's kind of a problem. So if we do it here, anyway, you get the idea, right? So it's you can make a build of the prototype so you don't have to open the editor every time you want to show. I should oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I would like for this one to actually work better. So right now, what I'm trying to do, my aim is to trick you into thinking that it's not. Think about it as your speed is your health. I'm using GD script, which is a bastard version of like C. And the idea is every time you kill an enemy, you go a little bit faster. But going off the path of dead souls, which is going to be the premise, you're going to be GD script is Python. Cool. So it reminds me of the Cool Math game Run. Right. So what if that was a gun shoot and you went faster by shooting enemies, but if you went off the rails, you went slower to the point that you'll die. So right now I'm trying to code the speedometer so it works. Should be rad as fuck. Is your game going to have stomach and ass jiggle physics? No. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is that my chat is mostly C# devs. And it's gonna be, yeah, very, one other thing I was thinking about that would be cool is setting the BPM of the music to the speed of the game. So the faster you go, the faster the music goes until you get to Nightcore. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Trying to make the switch from Godot, but to Godot, but UG, just UG. I get it. I get it. I believe I need set rotation value. No, this is going to be a number between 0 and... Oh, I see. Yeah, you copied too much there. Anyway, Nine in the Woods music back. And then value needs to be global dot speed, game speed. I think actually I need to take, okay, so 0 is straight down. Let's just set rotation as 0 for a second so I can confirm where 0 is. And then we can figure out what we're doing from there. Okay. Interesting. Interesting things just happened. Everything I've been working on has just decided to fuck itself, which is cool. I'm doing it this. Found the problem. Turns out if you rotate it, are you gonna... All right, let's try that again. And then let's try putting the file save scene as speedometer. Oh, fuck. Save scene as speedometer. Now, where did... Okay. Delete. Remove. Okay. Yeah, I don't like working with people, so I just have chat yell at me, and then eventually it works out. I haven't added the meter to the UI. That was one problem. The other problem was that I told the UI to rotate rather than speed. Good enough. Okay, you are way too big in the wrongest spot possible. Layout. Bottom left. Please work. Very close to being right. Can you be smaller? Okay. I mean, at least it's in the right spot. So I think the issue that we were having earlier was that it was set to be like way, way, way too big. Has Fred accepted that he's going to be a femboy on stream? Or did he just take my advice and not stick with it? Because he needs to do that. Like, I'm not kidding with him. He actually if he wants to be a fucking femboy, he needs to be a fucking femboy. Life's too short for this shit, man. Yeah, but he's like, well, I don't want people to be mad at, you know, whatever. And it's like, who gives a shit? He can be more so? He's thinking about it. Can I give you guys a fucking wild example? Thank you for the 300 bits there, Neutro. Here's my wild ass example for y'all. Do you remember Filthy Frank? I want to play you like two things right back to back. Fred, are you here? Because I'm going to harass you into believing this. Welcome. This guy, you remember him? Check this out.
To the rice fields, motherfucker.
Okay. Again.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
He went from that shit to same fucker.
She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move. She'd turn the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue.
If Joji / Filthy Frank can make that transition of weird guy screaming in a field versus doing music, I think you can probably switch from like very serious all the time guy who does things to femboy who does things, you know? Be the femboy you want to be. We fucking die too fast. I get it, but he was saying that he doesn't trust himself or something. Having the frank, yeah, I'm being frank with Frank. Anyway, where were we? Okay, so now what if we set the speedometer to 90? Just to be sure that I've got this right. Okay, cool. So we can rotate that. So now we just got to figure out. Dracula Flow was the same company as Filthy Frank. Yes. All right. So now I'm going to export the value here. Degrees to rad. Yeah, it probably is. Set rotation. What's it? One. Is this gonna work or is it gonna be funky? Okay. 90. Oh, right. We still need to do set degree. Degree to rad. Global game speed. But we need to... But we'll have to change the math on it a bit. Because I think... Like... And I don't know Filthy Frank as a person. He may be horrible. I mean, like... Glimpse of Us is about him, like, low-key thinking about cheating. But... Let's just put global speed into here. Actually, no, global speed. Okay, 20. I don't know. Just random ass number. Okay. And then if I increase this number to 90, I see. So now if I do another 90 to 180, $180 plus 90 is what? I'm dumb. 270. Okay, that's it redlining, right? So that means that the range for death is near 0, right? So let's do this. Death equals 0. Full speed equals 270. So that means 0 equals 0. And the max speed of 170 needs to add up to 270. Which means we have to do math. And this sounds like algebra. Which means, fuck. 170 times what is 270? Well, I guess you would do 270 divided by 170. And that gets us 1.58. We'll call it 1.6. So then it would be var yeet 1.6 times global dot game speed equals yeet. All right, let's increase the speed. Maybe it needs to be part of the process. There we go. Look at that bitch spin. It's like, I need to do it in the function because the function is where it's actually setting itself. All right, so then now we want to, in the speedometer, also have another child node, and this is going to be a label. And let's see, attach script, digital layout. Okay, process. And then it's like set label. Okay. Actually, it's already as the label, so I don't have to do that. So I think it's set label. All right, hold on. Set label. Okay, no, wait. Godot label. Set text. Yes, yes. Changing text. How do I change it through script? There it is. We've done this before. Change text. Oh, string text. Text equals blah. Oh. Expected a closing thing. Okay, so what if it's like penis? Okay, that'll work. Good. And so, yeah, it would want to be text equals. No, it'd be set text. Right? And I don't need it to say speed. I just want to have global dot game speed. Okay. And where have you put yourself, if I may ask? Text box. Be there. Assuming you have the label.txt, right? All right, we gotta find a halfway decent font for this. Font. You can also have it cast. You need to convert it to a string, though. Ah, okay, so I have to tell it it's a string. I have to cast it. Pain. All right. Let's see. Displayed text. Theme override. No, theme. Theme? No. Theme variation? Theme overrides. Font. Font? Wait. How do you... Oh. Font is loaded into system font. Falls back to default theme if not loaded. Okay. And what font do you fucking think you are? Resource? No. Font, Wingdings. Let's go. Font. Load? Oh. We're gonna have to find some fonts, aren't we? To the internet we go. Digital clock read out. Oh, good. Font. 15 free digital clock fonts. Font is free for personal use. Commercial free. Free for commercial use. Okay. Free for commercial use. Okay, let's look at this bitch. You can use fonts you already have on Windows. How to? Also, this one says it's allowed. You can't use the fonts. All right. Even Arial is... Okay. Extract files. I think the issue they're saying is not that you can't, but that if I do so, I'll be in trouble with Microsoft for stealing their font or some shit. That's excessively dumb. But sounds right. So there it is. So then paste. Load. What? Oh, that's the wrong project files. That would be why it doesn't show up. You have to copy paste it into the correct file for it to be seen. Wild. Wild. Font. Load. UI elements. This font. All right. if global dot speed game speed equals or is equal to or less than 170, do this shit. Elf argument is not allowed inside of expression. Oh. And then you want a colon here. And I think that it would just be else. Actually, no, it wants to be less than 170 or equals. And then we need a colon after else. Okay, I think this should work. Oh, right. The size is very small. Okay. We need to also fix the fact that it wants to resize itself. Displayed text. All right. Align center. Label settings. Auto wrap off. I also need global game speed to be clamped, I think. Is it just clamp? Is there a way to get global game speed as an int? Rounding. That's going to be a thing that we need to like come up with, aren't we? You use the Fmod limit? Well, also, let's make sure that's actually in the right spot. It's in the right spot. What's the font size? Test. Round. Okay. That's wonderful. I'm glad it's as easy as round. All right, so round parentheses. Okay. Font size. There. No, you're good, man. You're good. Laws are stupid, but it is what it is. And I think I want to change the font color. Can I do that in here? Font style? Colors, there we go. Font color. Red. Font shadow. Don't think I want that, no. Green seems very fitting, but... Okay. So, let's try it again. Now we increase speed. Perfect. And we're losing speed over time because it's set that if we're not on the ground or if we're not sliding on something that we lose speed. It's a pretty slow decrease over time, but still. I think we need to do some math to make the speed feel better because at higher speeds, I feel like... Actually, okay, hold on. If I throw someone out the window of a car, Do they slow down at the same speed regardless? It's based on wind resistance, right? Right. Okay, so let's imagine we're in a vacuum. We're driving at 10 miles an hour, and I throw someone out the window. They go from 10 miles an hour down to 0 at the same speed as if we were in a vacuum and I threw them out the window. And right, okay, so it doesn't matter. So I think that we just need to set the decrease speed a little bit higher because I don't think that's like punishing enough. It's like a gameplay decision. So that would be in the global. I'm so glad that you guys came in here now rather than 5 seconds ago, because 5 seconds ago I did not know what the fuck I was doing. Faster. Oh, right, that's in the player feet. Let's drop it by 10 every bip that you're not on land. Yeah, that looks right? Like, that's about how fast you think that you should be losing health? Like, slowly decreasing over time? That speed looks pretty good. It depends on how fast you're going to get back. I mean, I think we balance the up speeds. I mean, you don't gain speed by being on the track, you just don't lose it. You gain speed by killing things. So now we have global.faster, we can just increase the speed for the health and stuff. The speedmen are fucking rocks, right? Well, the idea is that you want to play the game as perfectly as possible. It's very arcadey. Yeah, that's the point. I don't want a game where, like, it's hard to understand what's going on. I'm probably just going to have something come down the pipe that, like, literally just a wall of text that just says, drop to 0 and die. Go fast to win. Kill to go fast. So, Rev, is there a punishment for going too slow? You lose. If you get to 0, you die. Go fast or die. Yeah, actually, that's very simple. Maybe just have that appear. And then go from there. I probably just need to do some art for a thing. It's a risk-reward thing, yeah. So if you want to get good, you have to, like, just memorize the layout of the levels and where the enemies spawn. Do you die if you go too fast? No, but maybe. I mean, are you good enough to control your speed? What else can I do? Maybe you start to sink into the river of the dead if you stop. I mean, we could have it where if, like, you're under a certain speed, you start sinking, you know? We can figure out some of the mechanics in a second. We should get a gun going. I'm pretty drunk. Yeah. I mean, I like that idea. I do like that idea. And I think it would be good if there were, like, hands, like, blah, 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 you know, grabbing at you, but they're all skeletal and maybe, like, a face or two. Blah, 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 blah. And he's trying to grab you and you're like, get the fuck off. And, you know? That gives you a very visual feedback of, like, you're fucking it up. Get it together. Hi, Abby. Abby, I have to go get water. Would you mind watching after chat for me? Okay. So is that a yes? Okay, Abby's gonna stream for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, Abby. No, Abby, you have... Abby, you have to be in the chair. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, Abby, come here.
What?
Be here. Okay. You take care of Chad, okay? I love you. Okay, you stay here. Entertain Chad, okay? They love you. I'll be right back.
You are a very special boy.
Hi, Abby. What are you doing out in the hall? What are they going to be watching if you're out here? You can't just walk away from stream without telling them. Abby said several slurs and then left. She got bored of us, she told us. Okay. Abby. Come on now. Yeah. I know you're a baby. Boop. Now you good? Okay. Okay. All right. So fuck. All right. I know, Abby. I know. Save scene as turret. Oh, you can only see my face, right? Of course. There you are. Save as turret. So this is a different thing, right? But we still have test for. Okay, good. Move. Oh boy. Abby. Abigail. Babygale. Your mom will be home soon, I swear. She comes home in like 30 minutes. Can you wait that long? Oh. I know. It's gonna be very hard, but we've gotta make it. I don't wanna miss her either, but I mean, what can be done? Yeah. I know. I know. What is this guy? Oh, okay. We don't need any of this shit. Now, we have test floor, which is what? Let's get the music going. Okay, that hasn't affected this, which is good. All right, so that means that we have a marker for this that is going to go at game speed towards the player. So this is the code. This is all we need. And then if we want to make turrets, this is the sample that we need to use. Now then, we need to make another one. Save scene as floater. And floater is going to have a slightly different code for this. That shouldn't happen, but let's not worry about it. Okay, so we need to have a area 2D for this one. Or area 3D, excuse me. Sorry. I'm going to keep calling it area 2D forever. Add child node, collision object. Go. I wish there was a way to move faster. Mesh. And we're gonna just make this one a sphere again. And we're gonna make it real small. Okay. Neat, neat, neat. All right. Now, I need to communicate to it that it needs to do if I put this as negative, right? Okay, it needs to be like a, we need to get a signal from here. Area 2D entered from here. Okay, on area 2D entered, progress minus equals this garbage. That's not gonna work. All right. Area 3D has no delta. Yeah. But the test floor does. Pass. So if I can't do that, I need to just like var targeted equals true. Var targeted Can I assign it inside this like this? If targeted equals false, equals, and you want a colon, all right. Else if progress minus equals I know that's not right, shut up. But only if you use it inside that specific function. All right. What if I do area exited? Please? False. So this will flick this between true and false depending on whether or not the area 3D gets entered, right? That looks good. All right. To test it though, we're going to make a child node mesh. Actually, you know what? No, we don't even need to do that because we already have a child node there. I'm gonna make it slightly bigger though. All right, so for anyone who's not following along at home on what's happening, I'm a programmer doing art, watching an artist do programming. Here's what's gonna happen. This node will follow along. Okay, so the entire game is set on like essentially a rail track, right? And as soon as that box, this collision shape, hits the player, it's gonna go, something has entered this. We have to, you know, stop. And it's gonna stop, but it's actually gonna keep going the opposite way at the same speed that the player is. But as soon as the player exits that box, it starts going forward again. So if you start going too slow, then it doesn't just yeet itself off into the distance. It tries to maintain this distance. And then we can attach this to just like a fella in an orb, and he can bounce around to the orb or have whatever script shit he's gonna have that chooses how he moves, but he'll stay at, you know, this distance-ish, give or take. To test and make sure this works, we need to save this and then add a floater to the main screen. Put the box the wrong way around. That's easy to fix. That's easy to fix. We just take the box. Make it go that way. Can I do that? Visibility. That may be too far away for this, but that's okay. We can figure it out in a minute. Da boy? Alright, so what's gonna happen is that two balls are gonna rush at us. The first ball will pass through us and disappear. The second ball will stay a little bit away from us, assuming everything works right. So, go. Oh. No, something's happened. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Huh. Why did I get slapped with two balls? I was only supposed to get hit with the smaller of them, not both of them. I can't handle this many balls. I might have fucked up how the area... I mean, I'm a little confused by this yellow box. Like, why is there a yellow box? Like, what does that represent? They tend to come in pairs. I've heard that, but like... maybe this needs to be here? Like, we just put this at 0? And then we put this somewhere? Yeah, I think I fucked up how that was worked. That... fine. I don't know why, but fine. Yeah, and it needs to be back here, which also affects the collision shape. Okay, good. All right, let's try it again. I think I just, like, did something weird to it. It's fine. No. Okay. Someone do a exclamation point print in chat for me. Do I have a hitbox? I think, okay. Should I try and touch his feet? It's yeah, it's got a collision shape. Do we do something weird to the collision shape so it doesn't, like, exist or some shit? I mean, do we touch feet or do we touch each other? It's too high up in the air. It's too high up in the air and it's too close. To touch feet, we'd have to touch an area. Path. Oh yeah, no, that works, right? Or no? All right, so Y is that, Z is that. I don't know how far that needs to go, but something along those lines. And then the floater, we need to make sure that it's actually set in such a way that it will hit something. Real quick, let's make sure that if the box hits us, it'll hit us. Okay. Transform. Let's hit us square in the face. Okay, so that should hit us now. So now we can back that bitch up. It works. He's just a little jiggly. I think it's because he's repeatedly touching and not touching. Yeah, he is, because here's a lullaby and then a touch. There will be a error if it goes negative, and then if the player's speed goes negative, then it won't go the right place anymore, but I think that's okay. Okay, wonderful. That was easy. So now, anytime we want to add a character, we just add a floater, and then we have an enemy type that we touch to the bottom of floater. Test floor does the same sort of thing. We have turret, which does the same thing for players. What's the concept for your game? It is a on-rails shooter. What if a roller coaster had guns? And if you went below a certain speed, you died. And the only way to maintain speed was to stay on the rails and shoot the enemies. You go faster when you shoot enemies, you go slower when you go off the rails. Go fast or die. And this means we can even have like enemies that are the same type that are just like okay. Let's see. I need to have an enemy. And I have to figure out how enemies work. I think that means we have to look up how guns work too. I think that's raycasting, but I don't know. I'm gonna check and see how they did it in this example here, and also show Lamar what I'm working on. Give or take. This version is very wonky and does not work the way I want it to in the end. There's a lot of issues that I've been fixing. So here's what it's supposed to do. So it'll go a full 360 around like this. And that's the general concept. All right, so enemy flying script, health, time, position, signal, enemy death. All right, sure, all that sounds right. Player position. Where have you, okay, where did you get that information from? Player is node 3D. From where? It's an exported one. Right. Player, assign. How does it know? I can see it. This will be sick, right? Like, this should work. Raycast equals raycast, muzzle A and B. All right, those are different, like, looks, I guess. Oh, when you put it into the scene, you can... Wonderful. All right, yeah, I get it so far. Player, look at... If raycast is colliding, so what does a raycast look like? Oh, there's straight up a blue line here. There it is. Okay, cool. I mean, kind of figured it would look like a line, but that's good to know. And then flying enemy. Okay, and this is to get cool, like, effects for the gun. Collider damage 5. Again? What? Raycast get collider. If collider has method damage... Okay. On timeout, position equals target position. What is position? Target position equals position. Time plus equals delta. Target position dot y costs time delta. Sign movement up and down. Does this mean that it goes up? I think this is like it goes up and down while still looking at you. Okay. Is that really all it takes? And raycast has a set length? Are you kidding? So you just set the length of what the gun is? Is that it? That's it? Okay. Sure. 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 New 3D scene. Basic enemy. I don't fucking know, man. Attach script. Players not identified, right? Yeah. At export. Player. var player. And then can I just tell it it's a node? I think that's what they did here, was they just told it was a node, right? Yeah, it's a 3D node. That is fucking wild to me that that's all it needs. That's so good, it makes me nut. I can't even. So what is look at? Is that just turn the model to a certain direction? Rotates the node so that the local forward axis points towards the target position. Okay, yeah. So you just look where you need to, and then I'm a little stun locked because after everything else, that it's just one line of code that makes it look at something and it's not some bullshit. I'm like, what do you mean, man? Like, okay, sure. Ray cast 3D. Target position 0 20. I don't know. That seems really long. That's indeed what she did say. Let's try 10. I'm sorry, how fucking long is my raycast? It's kind of okay. You know what? Rotate it. Okay, it's not that long. That's fine. Okay. Collide with areas, not bodies? No bodies. Okay. Bodies. All right. And then for their script for shooting, time plus equals delta. Okay, let's make the worst looking enemy ever then. Real quick, we're just gonna do it with like 3D mesh objects. Mesh instance object box. We also have no lighting right now or background colors. Again, none of this really matters, but it's fine. I would like another mesh, please. Add child node, mesh. And it's gonna be a square, I guess. And this square instead will be smaller to the sides and top and bottom and in and out, but then it goes longer this way. There we go. It looks like ass, but we will be able to tell which way it's looking now. Like, that's not a great looking enemy, but for prototyping, that looks fine. Should we have a little like hat or something? Nah. Okay, hold up. What if I just like give it a peen? No. Okay, so I'm gonna have it like, no, I should have like a hat. Copy, paste. I swear to fuck. Okay, so now it's got a little hat, and if we put it attached to, okay, so first off, save scene as basic enemy, and then we attach basic enemy scene to floater, and we drag that fucker back. You are looking the wrong direction. Let's just make this all one brick, and then we can rotate it all at once. Okay. Geometry, sorting, transform, rotation. Oh, no. Other way. This way? No. This way. 90. And then the raycast also needs to be rotated 90 degrees to the side. And then we save all scenes, and we look back at this, and now he is looking the wrong way? Yes, good. Basic enemy. Make that negative 90 for some reason. And now we should be looking in the right direction once we save all scenes. Okay. Right, okay, cool. And then we gotta put this guy at the big circle, roughly. Just a little bit in front of it, that should be fine. Okay, let's see if it works. Invalid access to key or position in base type nil. Oh, right. Yeah, no, Okay, try again. Okay, he's having a little bit of a jitters. And I think that this guy needs to be reset the direction he's looking, because I think it got messed up. My girlfriend doesn't believe you're a real reverend. Yeah, sure, hold up. I'll do even better than that. One sec. Here's my credentials right here. That's my name. Credentials of ministry. I am not religious, though. What happened to the card game project? I started to get too depressed. I started thinking too much about friends in the past and all that jazz. And it's like, oh, I'm feeling lonely now. How do we know you're an actual scarecrow? We'd have to... Yeah, I'm religious insofar as that if someone wants to get married, I will do so. Because it should not be up to the state to decide who gets to get married. But unfortunately, that currently is set the way it is. So someone has to officiate it. And look, if your religion doesn't agree with gay people, that's whatever. Fuck you. You're an asshole and your religion sucks. But if, you know, it's just, you know, everyone gets to decide what they want as far as whatever religion they're from, cool. My religion is one of peace and love. And if you fucking want to marry someone who's an adult and you're an adult and you're both down with being married, I'm down to marry you guys. So if you want to be gay about it, I'll marry you. But like not like I'll marry you to someone else. We do as we please here. We do what's right regardless of what the fuck. Rotation. Okay. I think this needs to be -90. So it's facing us, but it's facing us the wrong way. Can I marry you to a concept? Legally speaking, no. Turns out that there are restrictions on that even I will take. I like that he's still going to be vibing here. Yeah. Okay, so I think we need to fix something about the player script because it's making everyone... Oh, he's getting pushed back by something. Of course he is. He's a floater. And he's attached to it by the hip. So every time that the floater thing tells that to go backwards, he has to go backwards with it. If I want him to be instead one that follows the floor plan, he can be. So now we've created two different types of enemy. One that wants to like stay even with you, and another one that doesn't. This basically is all enemy types. That one on the left is going to keep going. But that one stays there. As he tries to like maintain speed. The gyration looks a little funky. It has something to do with the way that the floater script is done. But yeah, no, I can attach enemies to flooring sections so they can be all like at a certain spot. So if I want them to be turrets, they just don't have the floater thing. And if they are, you know, an enemy you're supposed to pass by because it's like a turret or what have you, then it can just be there. I've created two different types of enemy types without actually doing any code at that point because we've already done it once. That's why I was so excited to get the code that we've gotten to working, right? Can you find someone for me to marry? No, that you got to figure that shit out yourself. That ain't me. So then all we got to figure out now is guns and how enemies work with guns. Right? Yeah. Yeah, actually. I just need to read up on how to make guns work. And I assume that it's basically the same thing for both the players and the enemies. Guns can just be raycast. So, okay, when you do raycasts, I'm aware of like hit scan. They're not the same thing, right? Can we please make that fuck ass gun the pink vibrator gun? Or what? I mean, we gotta decide what guns we want to have. I gotta say, we gotta have like I kind of okay. Oh, the Zip 22. No, we're not using the Zip in this game. I low-key want to make a rocket launcher that shoots a rocket that has a set speed, right? And like in the beginning, you're excited to get it because it's good. It explodes and it's got like a big AoE and all that. But like at a certain point, you start going faster than the rocket. So when you shoot it, it just goes straight back into the tube and explodes. So it's like good for the first bit of the game, and if you're a bit of a loser and you can't win, you could just use the rocket launcher for that bit. Because I was worrying about that being an issue, and I'm like, wait, what if I do that on purpose? Is this going to have an upgrade system? It's going to have an upgrade system, but I think it's going to be like bosses drop new weapons or something like that. But the rest of this should be really easy. Yeah, I'm going to do a little research to figure out how to do this bit. But it sounds like my wife is home, and that's the best thing ever. Launch the rocket. That's awesome. Be able to like rocket jump your speed up. I mean, the problem is that you take damage, and taking damage slows you down. Okay, we just save it. I'm gonna go ahead and close out everything we've done so far, but I mean, like, we are we need to make enemies. Like models for enemies. Set up your Git. I don't remember how to do that. I'm gonna have to look that up. Time to learn Blender. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I think next time we finish off the it's the Godot. Yeah, but it's not in here, right? Someone's throwing up downstairs or something. All right, well, that's it for me for now. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're fighting the I know the vacuum's loud, I'm sorry. We will come back with more shit tomorrow. We're doing the Ender Dragon in the Joe Bart SMP. So hopefully I don't fuck it up too much. And then we might do a little bit more of this. Yeah, who's live to raid? Luigi guy. We're raiding Luigi guy. Luigi guy is too good to me to not raid. He's a good bean. And he's cool peoples. So let's raid him. I'll see you guys later. Thank you